Hello and welcome to ZaranTech.
Did you know? Implementing digital manufacturing can boost productivity by up to 20%. This statistic highlights the transformative potential of integrating advanced technology into your manufacturing processes. Here, we break down complex technologies and industry trends to help you stay informed and ahead. Today, we are diving into SAP Digital Manufacturing Cloud, DMC. This innovative solution provides a comprehensive approach to managing and optimizing manufacturing operations in the cloud. Organizations using SAP DMC often see a remarkable 15% reduction in production costs. This tool enhances visibility and control over production processes, leading to more efficient operations. SAP DMC is essential for businesses looking to improve their manufacturing efficiency and stay competitive. By leveraging cloud-based technology, companies can better manage their resources, reduce costs, and respond swiftly to market changes. In this course, we will cover the key features of SAP DMC, including real-time monitoring, data integration, and advanced analytics. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now, let us look at the agenda. 1. DMC overview and shop floor experience. 2. POD design and plant management. 3. Resource and shift management. 4. Material and order management. 5. Floor stock and work instructions. Let's dive in.
Today's session, we are going to cover only first two topics, which is we're going to having an overview of DMC, and we're going to see the shop floor worker experience. So so in this, we will see, we will try to understand how DMC fits into the manufacturing suite solution. Okay, we'll see the benefits of different components of, we call it products of the DMC, like DMCE, which is the execution, DMCI, which is insights and the network. We will also try to understand the landscape on which the DMC has running, which is our SAP BTP. So we will go like overview of it also. Then also we will go on and see the launchpad of the DMC, okay, and see what are the common layout in the many application in the DMC. That also we're gonna see. Also, then we're gonna cover this flow shop concepts, okay, and then also see what are the different types of production operation parts are there, which is helping the shop floor operator. Okay, what are the elements are there? We'll try to understand the fundamental object of it, of different type of the parts, and also we're gonna see the basic tasks which we can do using the parts. Okay, these are the basic, these are the things we are going to cover in today's session. Okay, today will be mostly about the understanding of the terms, and having a first look of the DMC screens will be about today's session. Okay, so today we are going to cover a wide range of topics, and okay, so if you have any question, please feel free to ask at any time. And we're also going to have a small of 10 to 15 minute session at the end as well to clarifying any questions or doubt you have for this today topics which we have covered. So basically, okay, I'm going to start about the basic and what DMC is. Okay, so basically DMC is a fully cloud-based manufacturing system. This is a SaaS system basically. Okay, and that mainly focuses on the execution, data analysis, control, and integration of all the manufacturing processes. Okay, so digital manufacturing basically connect your shop floor with your business system to optimize the resources and execution and processes. Basically, how this DMC fits into design to operate scenarios, like this solution is designed to bridge the gap between design to production, leveraging the different cloud-based technologies, which enables this seamless data flow and communication across the different stage of the manufacturing process, like from the shop floor to the top floor. It has very seamlessly have an integration and do this data flow. So these are the basic, I will say the basic idea how it supports the design to operate scenarios is like it is totally integrated with the design and planning tool. So like we have design and planning tools like S4 HANA, we have ERP. So SAP Digital Manufacturing basically integrate with these systems and allow the data from the design phase to deliver directly accessible on the manufacturing flow. Basically, the operator will have the or supervisor have the visibility of that. Okay, so this ensure that operator have the latest design specification or change in the real time, which help to reduce the risk of the errors. This is the first um, point we can see how it supports this design to operate scenario. Second, I will see is like it has a real-time data access and visualization. So it provides a real-time visibility to the manufacturing operations, okay, which enables the operator to have the access to the up-to-date data and accurate data regarding the production process, whether it is about the scheduling, also about the maintenance activity. So anything which happen like shop floor, anything is any machine equipment is down. Okay, a supervisor have the visibility of it, and they can plan and schedule their orders or their manufacturing as per the availability of the resources. So that visibility, that real-time visibility is there. Okay, and also it has a predictive analytics and machine learning. So basically, this SAP Digital Manufacturing has utilized this predictive analytics and the machine learning to anticipate the potential issue in the manufacturing process before they occur. So it is one of the main features of the DMC, which helps and supports the design to operate scenario, how it fits into it. Okay. So, yep, this is all we have discussed as of now. So moving to the next slide, basically. So next slide is morely about how and what are the different business system the SAP Digital Manufacturing integrate with. So the SAP has out-of-box integration with these following systems. Like it has for the ERP, which is your on-premise system, R3 system. You have the EWM, which is your extended warehouse management system. You can integrate with your OE, SAP OE modules system. You can connect with the production connector. Basically, the production connector, this one is the uh, uh, latest system, you will say, or solution that SAP has provided for the shop floor connectivity. Earlier, they have the, we call it PICO, production connectivity. So as of now, also, you can easily use PICO connectivity to integrate with the shop floor along with the DMC. But going forward, I think that is going to be deprecated, or the support will be, there will be no support provided by the SAP for that particular system. Instead, they are right now is more about the production connector. You also can connect your digital manufacturing intelligence and integration intelligence, which is your MI. You can connect with the ME, which is a manufacturing execution. You can connect with S4 HANA Cloud, which is both private and public edition both, and also the S4 HANA on-prem. So these are the basic system which the SAP provides out-of-box integrations. Apart from that, if you want to connect with any cloud-based systems, also that can usually do actually, or if you want to connect any other on-premise systems, then also possible that, but that we can discuss later on our integration scenarios, how we can do this integration. Okay, but only the SAP systems on SAP system integration will be a little different. Okay. So, any question as of now?
My question is, DMC is a replacement of MII in ME, or it's extension of MIME? Or means if you have DMC, still you can work with ME and MII?
Yeah, you can. So basically, understand this MEMI. So basically, yeah. So DMC is a kind of a cloud version or cloud-based ABS system. And it can easily replace both this products, ME and MI. So all the functionality, all the features which is there in MEMI is there in the DMC as well. So, and it is a more upgraded version actually. It's like in the MEMI, you cannot do this predictive analytics and all those things, but in the SAP DMC, that feature is available. So it is kind of a more advanced on cloud-based MES system. So if you regarding a question, yeah, you can use both the systems, all these three product in your environment, or based on your requirement actually. But mostly it is like if you have DMC, I think it's better to go with DMC only instead of investing other much amount in the MENMI system, because you're going to have all the benefits and features in DMC itself. So it doesn't make sense to have the two more system to do the same functionality, to perform the same functionality. The next topic is about the digital manufacturing portfolio. So what the SAP digital manufacturing portfolio looks like. So they have three major components. One is the SAP Digital Manufacturing Cloud. Another is the manufacturing suites, which is their earlier version where they have MI, ME, and the plant connectivity, which we call as PICO SO. And also they have S4HANA, excuse me, sorry, S4HANA manufacturing. Okay. So basically inside the uh, SAP Digital Manufacturing, they have three or four more components, if you'll understand like this way. They have insights and network, predictive quality, and the execution. For these particular sessions, network and predictive quality is not in the scope, but for insights and execution, we are going to cover in detail. Along with that, we are going to cover the resource orchestration as well. Okay. And yeah, I think most of the people here are available, know and understand about the MI and ME and product connectivity. So I will not go in that much. For S/4HANA manufacturing, basically this particular component or system or product help on the planning and scheduling, and also for the manufacturing engineering. So if we look at this field, so basically digital manufacturing execution, industrial automation like connectivity, predictive quality, manufacturing network, machine learning, also the manufacturing insight is fulfilled by the SAP Digital Manufacturing Cloud. For the S/4HANA manufacturing, or by both of it actually, leaving this particular part like predictive quality and machine learning and network. These three are not the part of manufacturing suite, which is MAMI, but yeah, connectivity is there through the plant connectivity or PICO. For S/4HANA manufacturing, it is more about the planning and scheduling and the manufacturing engineering. Yeah, so this is all about the portfolio, what they have in the. Moving the next slide, this is all about the which we discuss. Yeah, this is your product overview of DMC. So as I told earlier, DMC has three component or three services. You can understand like that way, or three solutions, if you say, what you can call product solutions. And these are mainly the execution, which we are going to focus for the next 3 to 4 days. Okay. And then it is insights and the network. Okay. So basically the ME DMCE, which is execution, is to have a better control and manage the shop floor activity. Okay. The goal of DMCI is to manage and control the production system with a real-time insight, which help to do the root cause analysis. Okay. And this one network is basically to collaborate with the net partners to build a digital inventory or to optimize the offering. Basically, this help the client to have a collaboration with their partners. This is the one. So as of now, I have experience in the execution. I have worked on it and execution and insights. But frankly speaking, as of now, I didn't implemented this part anywhere in the client space as of now, network. And I think right now clients are more focusing on these two components, which is insights and the execution. So these are the three broad product or solution that SAP DMC provides. Yeah, so this is what we just told you. Like, so manufacturing education is basically to manage and control the production system with the real-time insights, where this one also allow you to just have a collaboration with your partners and to provide the extensions, like support them. Like you can just have a collaboration with your supplier to understand the inventory and all those things. Basically, uh, uh, it's to collaborate out of your network basically to your vendors. This particular module or solution will be helpful. Okay. Now this particular slide, we try to understand how SAP Digital Manufacturing fits into the Industry 4.0. Okay. So firstly, speaking of the Industry 4.0, industrial automation play an important role. Basically, industrial automation is a foundation of Industry 4.0. So the SAP have enabled and provided some solutions that uh, enables the industrial automation. Like they have uh, plant connectivity, manufacturing network, and predictive quality. So yeah, for plant connectivity is like that they you have the flexibility providers of softwares or system which helps to connect with the uh, shop floor devices. Like you have PLCs, SCADA, you have historians, all those devices you can easily integrate or connect with your DMC. Okay. Network is basically it helps us to collaborate with your partners. Okay. And the predictive analytics is basically build over the machine learning. Basically, it helps the client to identify the issues in the manufacturing process and ensuring that they have a consistent product quality at all the time. So this way it ensures these are the three features basically which ensure that DMC is allowing the industrial automation and enabling the Industry 4.0 through this solution. Yeah, so this is a very, let's have a interactive uh, session right now on this particular slide because it will clear up most of your doubts or anything how the DMC have the uh, can work in a hybrid landscape actually. So basically this picture depicting like you can have the DMC can work in the hybrid landscape where you have few plants which is on premise. Like if you see here, the plant 1, plant 2 are on premise and having the MEMI, it has the MI OE module and Pico which is connecting the shop floor, but and it can connect to the DMC as well. So here if you see DMC can connect to both the system, whether it's on the on-premise or the cloud-based system or any other cloud-based SAP system like Ariba is there, which is used for the invoice and the payments and all. I'm not sure about much about it, but yeah, they are mainly used for the invoicing and the payment related things. We can connect with the SAP Analytic Cloud as well, and also it can connect with the S/4HANA and ERP, both on-premise as well as the cloud-based S/4HANA as well. Okay, here if you see, um, if you see the plant 5, right? Here if you see in plant 5, it's a hybrid. Plant 5 is also based on the cloud as well as on the on-premise here. So if we here see the Plant 5, the connectivity is based on connectivity we are doing. Okay, shop floor connectivity is there, but actually all the execution part we are doing in the DMC only. Okay, or here if you see in the Plant 6, MI and Pico has been used, which is on-premises products, right? And but execution part is done in the cloud with the help of DMC. So it's like you can have the combination of on-premise system and the cloud-based system, and you you can establish the communications, and you can have a bidimensional communication data flow between the cloud and the on-premise system. Yeah. Or it's not connected. So basically DMC is not the plant specific. You can connect to the reason data. You can see the global data based on your requirement. You can connect multiple plants in a one DMC, and you can have different tenant as well. Okay. So any question on this particular slide? I just want to understand you guys have clear on this particular slide or not, or have any doubt on this slide?
This slide shows that we can parallelly use MEMI and DMC as well.
Yeah.
It has, right?
Yes, definitely. Yeah. So if you see the plant 1 scenario, okay, in the plant 1 scenario, if you see, they have MEMI and Pico, okay, as well as they can use the feature of DMC, like they can use the manufacturing insights. Okay, so basically they are using insights to populate or create a dashboard which will having a real-time dashboards which is showing the datas and all. They can use a manufacturing execution network, okay, or they can use a RIO functionality which is not there in the MENMI. Okay, so RIO basically it's like for the scheduling the resource, scheduling and scheduling the orders, right? So there MENMI does not have that feature, or does not have that flexibility. Okay, so in that case, this plant is saying in this scenario, what can you do? You're using MEMI Pico, but for the RIO or inside functionality, you can use a DMC. So you can use a partial features or partial products or solution of the DMC along with your on-premise solution. Yeah.
This plant connector will be used only in case of MEMI only. Not
So
if we are implementing only DMC module if we are using, then this plant connectivity will not be used.
So currently, as of now, SAP DMC supports the shop floor connectivity via Pico as well. But SAP has also introduced a new software which they call as production connector. But see, you cannot directly connect your shop floor to DMC. You need some middleware which will help you to transfer your network data to the cloud-based system. Okay, so in that case, you need to have some middleware, and that middlewares are your Pico or the production connector. Along with that, I think RIO, which we are going to discuss in a later module, it's also a part of the execution, and it will be also there. So it's a bundle. You will have these solutions basically. Inside execution, plant connectivity modules will be there, which help you to connect with your shop floor and to create a digital twin of your shop floor, and RIO, all those things will be there. Frankly speaking, I haven't used this particular module or solution as of now, which is manufacturing network. So I cannot comment on this part. It will be the part of the bundle or not, but yeah, I cannot comment on this part as of now. But most of the other solution which I have worked, I know, come as a part of the bundle only. You just have to buy these DMC product and it will be there, all these features.
Okay. And you mentioned
Yeah.
about this production connector, plant connector.
Mhm.
So the same use for to connect with the SAP applications, cloud-based application, also cloud-based application. So there is a different connectivity to connect with
Okay.
SAP.
Okay, let me just try to understand the question. Basically, you are saying, can we use the production connector to connect with the S/4HANA or any other on-premise ERP system, right?
Yes,
Oh, sorry,
yes.
on cloud system, basically cloud system. Yeah, production connector. I think you can use, but I never tried that way. But
Okay. So
mostly
how
I
they
think.
generally connected?
So currently, so basically, see, production connector work as a middleware between the shop floor and your DMC or your MEMI. Also, you can understand. So if you're taking Pico, so Pico work as a middleware between your shop floor systems like your PLCs, any sensors or tags, okay, and then MEMI. And then your MEMI is connected with your shop or top floor system ERP.
So that connectivity is in which middleware? Like DMC, how DMC connect with S/4HANA?
So yeah, so for DMC connect with S/4HANA, as of now we haven't implemented. So basically, you have your, this is your shop floor, basically plant. Let's take this example. This is your shop floor devices, or so you have this robot arms, conveyors are there. Okay, to connect this to your ME, instead of ME, try to understand this DMC. So to connect with this devices to your DMC, we need this particular software, which will work as a middleware. Okay. And to connect with, and this your DMC will connect with your ERP. And there will be some middleware in between as well, which we'll discuss our integration part is there, right? In that we will
Yes.
see what are the different components and how to do the connectivity and all. We will discuss in detail, but I'll try to understand. See, you cannot directly connect your shop floor with the S/4HANA as of now. You need some middleware which will translate your machine languages or machine data into some readable format, or where you can read and store to the system. So in that case, we having the PLCs, so Pico, production connector, OPC layer, basically, which will convert all those data into a readable format or the format where we can store in our system, and then it will come to DMC, and through DMC you can send it to the S4. Okay. This is what we discuss actually. So SAP Pro has solution has flexible to cater the various manufacturing and needs. Of course, they have some key performance indicator which help to analyzing the location and manufacturing performance and health of the system as well. This is all what we have discussed in that particular slides. Like for every plant which we have discussed, like as plant one was has an independent implementation of ME and MI, right? Plant 2 was utilizing the OE module and of execution from the DMC actually. So yeah, this is all what we have discussed has been pointed out in this slide. Moving to the next slide, basically the next 5, I think 7 to 8 or 10 slides, we are going to cover and understand the basic high-level capabilities of the digital manufacturing clouds. Okay. So first and foremost is it provide a paperless production, and with the very intuitive user interface for the production operator, and also help to do the automating the data collection and basically this help increasing the productivity and the quality. Second major feature which I feel is their your part, which is their resource and um, resource equipment and process scheduling. Okay, so basically they help us to so basically if you I think most of people are from the PP and QM background, I think you guys might have heard of PPDS, production planning, this
Yeah, I worked on
production planning and this dispatching and scheduling, right? The
production
same
planning,
feature,
detailed scheduling.
yeah, detailed scheduling, yeah, right. So basically, that is the functionality that DMC provide, and they named this as a REO, which is a resource orchestration app. Okay, so which is the new feature I felt in the DMC, because their on-premises solution, which is ME and MI, they don't have. So most of people, the clients used to use PPDS, but in DMC it is inbuilt. Okay, that solution is provided, which help to schedule the resources, production and all, and also make ensure that business has the appropriate right qualification to perform that particular operation. Okay, and it also helped to have a real-time insights about the availability of resources and tool on the shop floor with the help of the connectivity, shop floor connectivity. Okay, and yeah, so they also have the product genealogy that which you can share between your network. These are the basic features that I felt which help to automate the process and which help to automate the processes and the resources, and which ultimately improve the efficiency, quality, and the productivity of the manufacturer. In all of this, major highlight for me was the RIO and the real-time analytics, which is they have a DMCI, and also their intuitive UI design, which is very easy to use, and also do the like automatic data collections, all those things. So these are the basic features which help to automate their process basically. Yeah, this is one of the major capability that DMC provides. Okay. Next one is we will go through their solutions. Three solutions. What are the capability, the solutions they have? Three solutions have what that capability, key capabilities of those solutions are. So first one is the execution. So for the execution, the SAP DMC provide out-of-box integration with the other SAP solution. Name it like which we discussed in our second or third slide, which is like ERP, S4HANA, cloud, on-premise, both, and also with the other manufacturing execution suite solution like MEMI, Pico is there. So all those integration, it is out of box integration. It's like they have a guided steps, you just have to perform and it is done. Apart from that, it provides labor and labor management as well. So you can manage and schedule the labors. You can manage and schedule the resources, and it also provides the overall OE equipments. Basically, the OE functionality is also provided in the part of the manufacturing execution. Okay, and moreover, it is like it has a very uh, 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 they provide a good UI interface for the production operator to work on it. And yeah, this is a major. These are the major particular feature. This particular comes under the umbrella of manufacturing execution. Yeah, so they can easily track your WIP, basically in work in process components of order. You can easily track. You can usually do component assembly. You can automate this as well. You have a quality and non-conformance. Basically, you can drill down your uh, issues and understand what are the root cause for that particular issue and do that analysis as well. Uh, they have a capability of data collection, which is basically these few features, which is already at the part of the MES, SAP ME as well. But few of them are like being a little advanced, like they have automated it. They have very intuitive production operator dashboards, and different based on the scenarios, we have a different production operator dashboards. Plant connectivity, which we talk a little in the previous slides. Okay, so these are the major or basic major feature that comes under the capability of manufacturing execution solution of DMC. Okay, so in the next 2 to 3 days, we are going to cover most of these particular topics, like how to track your web, how to do component assembling, how to do this quality non-conformance, how to do data collection. Then we also gonna see how to create and understand the different types of production operator dashboard. Today we're gonna cover this one also, okay, with the basic understanding of the DMC. Moving to the next slide, where we are going to cover the manufacturing insights. Basically, what are the features or capability that insights have? So basically, digital manufacturing insights is like provides the real-time data. Basically, it can utilize the real-time data and build your own dashboards. And also they have a predefined dashboard as well, which you can utilize. But major part is that you can create your own dashboards and leverage their inbuilt machine learning algorithm in the analysis of quality defect as well. And moreover, you for the manufacturing insight, you can just retrieve the data from your shop floor and if execution system or any other system and build your own KPIs and dashboards. The manufacturing execution system does not just rely on the your DMCE data. You can fetch, you can integrate, or you can replicate the data from other system as well, and you can build the dashboard over it. Like you want to just get the data from the MEMI, you can replicate that. You can just replicate the data. You can just fetch those data and use it for building your dashboard. That is also there. The special flexibility or feature is there, which you can do. You can perform the root cause analysis and drill down at any level. It's not like you are going to creating a dashboard. It will be at the particular plant level. No, it will be at your a global level. Whatever the configuration you have did in DMC system. So you can have this uh, 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 you can have this insights basically at your global plant or individual work center level as well. So it's up to you how you want to utilize the data and how you want to create your dashboards. Okay. So this is all about the manufacturing insights. One more thing is like SAP Inside Digital Manufacturing Insight, which we call it DMCI, basically using the features or the features of the SAP SAC, which is the analytical cloud. So this analytical cloud is embedded inside the DMC. So yeah, you are building the SAC dashboards inside the DMC. Also, you can do one thing, you can integrate it with the your analytical cloud. Okay. So whatever the data in the DMC is there, you can build more interactive or more uh, uh, um, dashboards which will have more features in the analytical cloud as well. Because in the DMC insights, it is embedded SAC, okay? So it does not have all the features. So if you want to create a independent dashboard, but the data source you want to keep the DMC, that also you can do because the integration is possible with the SAP. So this is one. So that is one more capability. It is that like you can integrate with the different system as well. Moving to the next slide, which is for the manufacturing network, what capability it holds. I've in this, but yeah, you can just read out this one. And it's like mostly you are trying to have a collaboration with a vendor, a different client to for the uh, to understanding and to provide the services and for other, basically you're having basically this particular components or solution provide the capability to integrate with your vendors, partners, and all those. And these are the feature it covers, like you can perform or utilize the ordering and billing parts. You can connect with the Ariba, which basically the Ariba support this billing and all those things. Yeah, so these are the last 3 slides we discussed in detail about each 3 solution, what capability it provides. So basically, what the digital manufacturing network do is actually, so instead of when you are connecting or collaborating with your partners or the vendors or suppliers, okay, you are always maintaining a different, you're using a different system, okay. Instead of that, what basically DMC is doing, it is trying to integrate or connect or try to put every uh, point of your supply chain into one particular system. Okay. So like if you want to I'm not sure which application you use, but for the invoicing and billing, you're using, most of the clients use, if they are going with the SAP product solution, they are using the Ariba. Okay. So they will be having, so as a supervisor or like I am as a manager level or the upper level, if you want to understand if this particular material need to be captured or need to be requested from a particular vendor, okay, and you have some invoicing and related to that, you want to see, instead of moving to a different system, you can have that visibility in the DMC as well with the help of this particular solution, because it will be integrated with your SAP Ariba, and your SAP Ariba will have those information regarding your invoicing or the payments and all those information. So basically you understand your DMC E is for the execution purpose only. Basically in whatever the process or operation you are performing on your shop floor to convert your inventory into a manufacturing good or product, right? Your inside DMC E is basically a component where it provides a feature or give you a power to do a real-time analysis based on the data, which can come from the different source. Okay, your manufacturing network is basically helps you to collaborate with your different vendor partner suppliers. Okay, so these are the different functionality each of these solutions are providing and supporting. Next, 1 second, I will move slides. Yeah. So any question till now apart from of these 3 slides which we covered regarding the capabilities of execution, insights, and network? Before we move to the next slides, let's move to the next slide. Basically, we're trying to understand how DMC help in the doing the management of the in process, okay, work in process. So basically, so DMC, I think these features are also available in the on-premise MS manufacturing solution like ME and MI. But yeah, I like to highlight it a little on. So basically, this is available in DMC as well. So basically, DMC provides some standard reports which help to manage or to see and take a decision based on your current working process. They help they have some features where they allow the supervisor to release the orders and to manage them. For the production operator, they have a sets of different features where they can work on their particular orders. They can report non-conformance. They can do some assembly, component assembling. They can raise alerts as well. So alert feature is something they can do in the DMC as well. They can alert the responsible people through the email as well. And yeah. These are the basic feature which is there on their existing on-premise MEMI system as well. Next, moving to the next is the validation for the data collection. So for inside the DMC, they have a business services which allow this, which helps to validate the data collection before anyone's completed the operation on the shop on from the pod. So basically, what it does is like if you have assigned any data collection parameter on any of the business object, like it's a material work center, then and if you are not collecting the data before completing the operation, the system will generate and throw an error or notify the user. Okay, so basically it is making sure like you have the data collection first before completing the operation. So this is basically validating and simplifying the production process for the operator. So if in case they miss in by chance, but the system will let them know, okay, you have to do the data collection before you move forward. So this feature is available in the design production processes. There are many other such business services which is provided by the SAP. These are the standard services which we can use in the production process design and can have this validation. Similar to the validation of the data collection, we have a validation for the component assembly as well. So we have the services like if we check component is there, this one, if I don't know this slide is clearly visible or not, but yeah. So we have the services in the DMC, which are the standard services which help to check the component and to basically to validate the component. So basically what, again, this particular object business service you can assign to any work center or the process. Okay, and then what does this do actually? So whenever you are completing the operation, it will check whether the component or the component quantity which for that particular operation is matching with the BOM definition or not before you're as soon as you're trying to complete the operation. If it's not, it will throw an error and notify the user, oh, you need to have such components or quantity. It's like this kind of a error will be coming on the spot for to the operators. Okay, so this is one validations available which we can utilize to enforce that every time the operator will not forget or miss this particular components which needs to be assembled for the successful manufacturing of the product. Okay. Next is the quality non-conformance. So this feature is also available on the on-premise MEMI system as well, ME. So basically, it allows you to record any deviation in the production at any time of the manufacturing execution. You can log non-conformance. You have to create the non-conformance. Okay, you codes manually or groups you can integrate with your, you can fetch it from your integrated system. If you have ERP and S/4HANA integrated, then you can fetch that from your system. So basically, currently DMC only the defect type 909 is being supported, and you can fetch all those codes from your integrated system. And all in this NC code, you can do the disposition as you like. So you can assign disposition routing, any routing. You can move to any operation. You can assign scrap. You can assign rework. So all those features are available. You can easily assign the disposition on the NC codes. So this is a basic small diagram which we have added to understand how the non-conformance, quality and non-conformance capability work in DMC. So suppose like as a supervisor, we release the order and now it is available to the production operator on the shop floor. On their pod, they can see that particular order, basically the SFC, because in the disk, if you're talking about the discrete manufacturing, each quantity is represented by whatever the quantity based on the configuration is represented by either SFC in the discrete and charge in the process industry. So that will be available to the production operator. He can start the SFC and he can inspect the SFC quantity. If it is good, then they can easily complete this quantity from the pod easily. If they find something, they can log an NC. Okay, and that log NC code will have the configuration of dispositioning. It might, so suppose this particular is dispositioning to the rework routing. So it will move to the new routing basically. And in this rework routing, you can define once it is resolved where to go. You can do either scrap. If it was not repaired successfully, you can do the scrap, or you can return to the parent operation from where step from where it went to the disposition routing. Okay, so yeah, you can just on the disposition routing as well, the rework routing, you can just identify the defect. If anything else is there, you can log the instance for that as well. You will move to the next step where you want to repairing that particular defect. And if you are able to repair that, you will be closing that NC chain. Basically, whatever the chains NC log you have did previously, which are on the open state, you can close that and then you can complete the SFC. Okay, if it is not, then you can do the scrap as well. Or if you want to add more steps, or you can add it easily. So it's based on how you have defined your routing for the disposition. So this is a simple case we have added here to understand how the non-conformance actually works, has been there in the DMC. I'd say this. I think this is the same in the ME as well. Nothing different from that. Okay, we'll move next to the next slide. We'll try to understand the new next capability. So basically, we have this electronic buy-off, which will help to eliminate the paper and enforce the signature process verification, basically. So buy-off is nothing, but it's just kind of a validation before saying, okay, this work has been completed. So this electronic buy-off, you can define and attach to the different business objects. Like on material, you can assign an operation, activity, or work center. Okay, and we have an authorized user. They can approve and reject this particular buy-off on SFC. So basically, in the DMC, we always make sure that the supervisor has this authorization, and basically it will validate whether the particular operation has been completed as per the instruction or not. And if that is there, they can just approve the buy-off, and then the SFC will move to the next operation. So whenever you completed the operation, okay, in that case, the status of this operation will go in the complete pending, because it is waiting for the buy-off to be completed. So once the supervisor completed a buy-off, either it reject or accept, the status will move to the complete and will be go to the next operation activity. So yeah, this is just to, instead of so basically this is trying to eliminate the paperwork which usually happen in the shop floor. Any question on this buy-off functionality?
It is just kind of approval, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of approval. Basically, right now manually how people do in the shop floor is like, I just give an example, like any work center is there which is dedicated to perform one particular activity, like suppose assembly. Okay, so in the scenario, what the people do, actually they keep on doing the activity, they keep on performing it, and any supervisor will come and validate it basically. check whether the work has been done properly as per the specification or not. If once they sign that document, then only that particular piece of work will move to the next operation. So for this, what the supervisor has to do, they have to go into the shop floor every time whenever the new item has been assembled, to eliminate that, and also to eliminate the paperwork. This feature is there, which the supervisor don't need to go on the shop. So basically, they have to go. Sorry, they have to go to and check the verify it, just to eliminate the paperwork basically. So every time they have to sign and sit, so that part is being eliminated basically. So measure, as you see in the first capability of the DMC is like to go paperless production, right? So this is the one feature which is supporting that capability, which is going paperless.
Hey there! Want to get good at digital manufacturing? Our SAP DMC course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP DMC. It's like a toolbox for managing production, from planning to execution and monitoring. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP DMC Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Is this
Yeah.
feature is in MES or MII before this DMC?
Bio for ME, I guess it have.
Yeah, ME is the only.
ME
not
have.
MI.
MI is basically try to understand MI. Your system is a integration system to MI. So ME have, MI does not. MI does not have any of these features which we are discussing. It is more about modeling your logic, building dashboards, doing the integration with the different system. That's the MI. ME have all this kind of most of the features we are discussing right now. The only difference is that in MI, that all will be going to be the MI is the on-premise system, whereas the DMC is a cloud-based system. Yeah. Moving to next one is certifications and enforcement. Basically, basically this enable the process where make sure like whenever any operator is trying to work any piece or any work center, he or she has that qualification basically to work on that particular work center or piece of the item. For that, we have these certifications. Again, you can attach this particular certification to any business objects. You can material operation, resource work center, okay? And you assign this certificate to the users. So whenever any operators start working, the system check for the certification assignment for on that particular business object and see whether that certificate is assigned to that particular user or not. Okay, and if not, then they will not able to start the particular item on the shop floor through the pod. So basically, this is making sure that a particular operator, if the particular piece of item or particular work center needs some qualification, that persons needs to have it. Otherwise, they will not able to work on that particular work center pod or operation or the business objects like these. So this feature of certificate also, I think, is there in ME. And yeah. So yeah, this is a very basic, a good feature actually, which ensure like only the qualified person work on that particular piece or on that particular business object. And then we'll move to the next slide. So this is a RIO, basically resource orchestration and the dispatching. So we are going to cover this in detail about this particular feature or functionality of DMC in the later module. For now, let's try to understand that this is your scheduling and planning and scheduling tool in the DMC, which help you to schedule your process operations and to have a better view of your availability of your resource, tools, all those things. Okay. So which help you to, if suppose like basically like if any tool or resource is not available, like suppose basically your resource can be your shop floor or your people resource. So like suppose your labor works are not available, okay, you can make a decision, okay, to perform that a particular operation on later day or on different uh, work center or the to can assign to different people as well. So basically it help to schedule and manage your labor, your equipment, tools, and help, and with the help of that it helps you to do this scheduling and dispatching of your orders. Okay, so in detail we are going to be covering this DO in the module 3, I guess, or 3 or module 2. In this detail, how we can do this dispatching, how we can schedule, what are the different dispatch methods are available, how we can what are the other features there are, how to manage and schedule your labor and all those things. It's a pretty much bigger topic. We will go in detail. Okay. But if you have any other base symbol, any doubt, any concern on this, you can just ask me now. But yeah, in detail, we will go later.
So you mean it's a replacement of PPDS or extension of
Yes.
PPDS?
No. It's a kind of a, I cannot say, yeah, it's basically, if you see in their previous solution, ME and MI, this feature was not there. But now it is being introduced in DMC. So it's a kind of a PPDS only. So instead of having a different module, okay, you can if you have the DMC, you can utilize the smart feature in DMC itself instead of going and buying that particular different module for your planning and scheduling.
But this will, like when you release the production order, after that this will come in picture, right?
Yes, it is not before, it is after the production
and
has been
PPDS,
there. It's before actually.
PPDS is altogether, it's quite early also you can do the scheduling and
Yes, yeah,
based on
and
the
this is
plan order
more,
also.
yeah, this is more in more about the manufacturing execution. So whenever you have the orders, and then you can schedule your orders based on your resources availability on the shop floor. So this is more toward the execution side. So if
So
you
this
want
is
to,
more
yeah,
towards the real-time scenarios, like if my order is going to execute tomorrow or today,
yes,
right? And
yes,
PPDS is
yes.
something is related to planning that was with the future 1 week
It's
after
more about
kind of.
the forecasting based on the forecast also you do on the PPDs, right? But in DMs, it's more real time actually.
PPDS also you can do real time, but okay.
Yeah.
I think
And
some functionality given here which resembles with PPDS. Like in PPDS, we are using scheduling based upon heuristics, right? So I
yeah,
think some heuristic based scheduling that functionality is provided in DMC, right?
yes,
No,
it
no,
is that.
no, no, no,
Yeah,
no, no, no.
but
See,
that
see.
is not for the your planned orders or which is come forecasted order. It is more about for the orders which are actually going to be happen in the shop floors.
Right. See, in PPDS you have this scheduling board, right?
Right.
The same way here you have this resource
Yeah,
organization where you can play with the scheduling. So it's not with the heuristic.
Yeah, heuristic I saw in
Yeah, that
help pages.
Yeah, it have. So basically, they have a different way you can do the dispatching or scheduling. So different methods are there. The one that you told, or others are as well there. So we will discuss on those further. But
Okay.
yeah, it is more like they have a capability, but the point that you have highlighted, right? It is not more, it is more about the real-time scheduling, which the orders which you already have, and you want to perform the shop floor and based on the real resource and labor availability. Whereas the other feature which I'm trying to link it with is it's more of the real as well, the forecasted values, you can work on that. But this is more about the execution only, how you can do your execution, how you can schedule your order based on your current availability of your resources, labors, tools, and if anything happens wrong, how you want to change your scheduling on the real-time basis. That is about this one. Okay. But how different, what are the different scheduling methods are there, and all those we will discuss in detail in our later module. Okay. This is one of the feature which capability we will say for the DMC to connect with your shop floor. Okay. So for that, we have this production connector or Pico as well. Okay. And it supported different protocols like UA, OPC UA, DA, and also you can connect with your IP21 systems as well. You can connect with your historian as well. So prophecy historian you can connect, but G historian, which is a different other system that is not supported yet. Okay. And you can also do some custom development that is also there available with the help of this. You can do that. So basically, you can connect any device and equipment with the help of this to your DMC system. So in here, I think one image is not there. So basically, when you are trying to connect with your DMC system, since all of this from the plant connector or production connector till your devices, this will be on-premise system basically. This is being in your own network, okay, your company network. But your DMC cloud is it's on a public network. Okay. So to connect these components, we need a middleware between the cloud connector and the production connector of Pico that we call as a cloud connector. So that is not represented here, but yeah, that is also a and it's kind of middleware. Then only will able to establish your connection between the DMC and the shop floor. Okay. This is similar to what we do in the MEMI thing, MI actually. So we have MI, then we have production Pico, and we connect with the shop floor. Similar is there here. Since MI Pico is it in the company network only, we don't need any other system to connect it. But DMC is in the public network. So to connect your on-premise system to the cloud, we need one more system, which is we call as a cloud connector. Okay. So this is a basic idea or basic of how you can do your production connectivity. You can connect with your shop floor. So this is one major capability that DMC has is providing. Okay. Any question on this production connector? Basically the shop floor connectivity. Okay, if you guys have no any questions, let's do one thing. Later topics is there where we are going to understand the basic concepts like where the DMC has been deployed and running. So basically trying to understand the BTP and the basic of it. So basically as of now, we have covered we try to understand what DMC is, how it fits into the design to operate scenario, how it fits into the industrial automation 4.0, and we have covered the high level capabilities of the DMC, including the capabilities of their three solution DMC, E, I, and the network. Okay, and also have see the overview of how the shop floor connectivity happen. These are the topic we have covered till now. Basically, we'll try to understand how we are accessing the application and um, how it is being uh, where it has been up and running, and all those basic understanding we will try to have about the DMC. Okay, so basically, currently DMC is deployed and running, deployed into the Cloud Foundry environment and running, which is on the BTP, which is your business technology platform. Okay, so basically, the Cloud Foundry is the industry standard open source cloud application platform. Okay, for where we can be developing and deploying the enterprises level application. So it's basically help to automate and scale the and to manage the cloud application throughout their life cycle. Okay. So in this, we can create in the Cloud Foundry, you can create the application in any languages and you can deploy in this particular on it actually. So you can deploy any application in the Node.js, SAP UEFI. You can have the Java as well. Okay. So this is all, but in our case, our basically DMC is like deployed and running under the. So basically, the database basically which you have is running our hyperscalers, which is like currently it is on the AWS. Also, it is like planned to come on the cloud and the Azure as well. Okay, so and currently the DMC, which is running on the AWS, is present on the two different location. Basically, the center for the DMC is present on the two locations. One is in the Europe, okay, and another was in the Eastern USA, Eastern, okay. So this is basically the data center for this DMC application where it lies. So basically you can, based on your, uh, like, suppose like you have a client which is more into your Europe and Asia, then you can choose the data centers for the Europe. If it is a US space, then definitely going with the data center which lie on the US will be more because it will reduce the latency basically to fetching the data and all those things.
So here, sorry, we have this development operations in SAP Cloud Foundry. Under SAP Cloud Foundry,
so basically, Cloud Foundry is a runtime environment where you deploy your applications and all those things, and it has the capability to manage that application lifecycle. Okay, it's a runtime environment. It's okay, and you can have different features like you can integration is there, collaboration with the different systems or network. You can do machine learning flexibility of features are there which you can utilize. Okay, so it's basically try to understand this is a runtime environment. Okay, and that is deployed and running on the BTP, basically their SAP cloud platform. Okay, and different applications that right now it's there in the so DMC also is a SaaS application. Okay, so software as a service they are providing the DMC. So other systems they have S/4HANA public cloud or private cloud. They also do in the SaaS based. Okay, are actually I'm not sure about, but these are the basically different SaaS products are there, which is running and deploy and over the SAP BTP actually. It's on the BTP. Through BTP you can access it, but the runtime environment is for them is the Cloud Foundry. Let's try to understand okay, so this is basically the underlying structure. So I think we missed one slide. Okay, let me explain that one. So basically in the BTP, okay, you can have a global account, and inside the global account, you can have your sub account for your DMC tenant. So basically, whenever you are purchasing DMC, that time you can go with the 3-tier architecture or 2-tier. Basically, DMC SAP support and say like let's go with the 2-tier, but 3-tier architecture also you can have. Basically, you have one test environment, then you have a quality environment, and then your production environment. Okay, and each will have their own sub account. It is like inside your global account. Okay, and inside your sub account you will have your DMC, and you can manage your resources, basically the users on that sub account for accessing that particular tenant. Okay, and I think this is like this is how the DMC will be lying on the BTP. Okay, let me just show you the how it will be. Let me just open the BTP account as well. So this is our global account. Okay, and inside the global account you can have any sub account, and that can be dedicated to any particular software application. Okay, so if you see here we have two different sub account. One is for the BPA. I'm not sure about this product. Okay, and this one is a DMC. So this is one sub account, and if you see the reason, it's an US. Basically, our data center for this particular tenant is the provider. If you see, this is Microsoft Azure. It's not AWS, but and also this data center is in US. Okay, this is how your tenant looks like whenever you purchase and subscribe. Okay, so you create a tenant sub account, and inside that you have this your tenant DMC tenant. Okay, so here you will see your domain. Okay, tenant ID and sub account ID for this particular. You will see who's the provider. Okay, you will see the reason where your data center is there. Okay, you can see whether this is used for production or not, and you can also have some basic information. Here you will have your Cloud Foundry environment, which we discussed. This is your endpoint for this particular. You can create any number of spaces based on your configuration. Okay, how much memory you are allocating for this particular environment, and these are the other services which is being there. So print services there. You have audit log APIs there, and all those things. Okay, and this is the basic look like inside. If I go here, you create destinations for connecting with the different systems. Okay, and here is your users. Create a user inside this to access this particular tenant. Okay, so yeah, these are the users. And you can manage those users. You can assign roles. You can assign data collection. You can assign role collections, and that role collection can have different sets of roles assigned to it. Okay, so you can see here this particular user server 01 0 user have this role collection DMC, and thus have a different sets of roles assigned to this particular collection. So you can see these are the roles.
One question. In real-time project, who will be managing these roles? The SAP DMC consultant or basis consultant?
Basically, if you go, so basically this should be handled by this BTP security team. Okay. In the real-time scenario, this is not done by the consultant, DMC consultant. Okay, these are basically handled by the security or basis team.
So in our S4 project, we have sometimes we have a security person who will manage the roles in S4 system. So
Yeah.
same person, does there need additional training for this handling this, or is it similar?
Somehow whatever there, it's similar to other sub account actually in DMC. So user creation, role, trust configuration, all those are standard features of the BTP. Okay, whenever you are creating a sub account, how to create destination, trust configuration, all those are the standard features actually. So that security guy must know this actually. This is a standard feature. This is not specific to the DMC only. This is a B2B functionality actually, not the DMC. Yeah. So this is basically how DMC look like when you open your. Yeah.
So users, like if we have that user in S4, so same user sync with the DMC, or have to create a new ID in DMC?
So I think in S4 you are creating some user ID. It might be different. So in DMC, okay, how so it depends how you're doing your authentication. Okay, so currently there's a two-way. You can use the SAP identity provider, which is basically linked with your email ID. Okay, another is to go with your own authentication. But in DMC, always we create the user based on the email ID. The email ID will be a unique identifier in the DMC to identify the users. Okay, and then you can have your different identity providers to access the system to do the authentication, who can access what system and what features or what applications needs to be seen will be shown to that particular user. So that configuration, it's up to you how you want to go with it. Using the default or with your own identity provider.
Okay.
Yeah, like I think.
Can you tell something from your past experience? For example, an operator is working on a software, is working on a customized app, okay, which is not supported in the DMC environment. So, parallelly he will be working using the S4 environment, and parallelly he'll be working on this DMC. Okay. So how the role management will be handled here?
So basically, the role management from the S4 to DMC.
I mean how the synchronization will be happening. So that guy will be having the ID in S4 as well and in DMC as well. So how that sync will happen?
Okay, let me just try to understand your question first. So basically, you're saying operator has access to the S4, a certain application he can access in the S4, which is and in DMC also he can access certain application. Okay, so first of all,
I'm saying some in real time what will happen? Customized apps the operator will have to use customized apps on the shop floor. So those customization will not be possible in DMC. So some functionality he'll be using in DMC environment, and some functionality he'll be using the S4 environment. Okay. So in both the cases, you will be having one user ID. Let us say supervisor ID. Any sort of synchronization will be there in both the IDs in DMC and S4.
Okay, so role synchronization will not be there with the S4 and DMC. You have to specifically define in DMC what roles needs to have for this user. It's not like you can synchronize the roles which is defined in the S4 to the DMC. No, that doesn't happen. You have to explicitly define that set of roles in DMC.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Any other questions on the this DMC BTP roles, how it looks like and all anything? If not, then we can move forward. Yeah. So yeah, so whenever you're logging to DMC using, so basically we are logging DMC using this app URL, or if we have the BTP access, okay, if you go to the instance on subscription here, where you have subscribed to this particular service here, this is the one. If you click on this one, it will move you to that particular link. Okay. So for the most easy access, just bookmark this link. Okay. So you can directly just open that and you can have this screen. So whenever you're opening this link, you will see this Fury Launchpad. Okay. And at the top, you will be seeing the plant. Okay. And here you will have a search option. You can search for any app on this. This is the icon to change the plants. You can change to any of the plant which is configured as of now. Okay. This is for the to see any topic you want to search online from the help document, you can do here. This is the notification bell icon. So any notifications coming to your user, like any alert has been raised against you, you can see this notification icon. Okay. This is basically the recent like about the user detail actually, what are the recent activity you have done, frequently used application. You can see app finder is there. Setting is basically for the how this right now it's setting, like you can change the display of this application. Okay. If you want to group and all user activity, you can see your activity, what you have. You can just make sure like you want to track your activity, you can check and check this one. Languages and reason you can choose. Notification also, if you want any high priority notification type, you can have that. Okay. And home page, if you want to add it and do any, want to remove any particular application, if you want to add or want to create a new group, all those things you can do this part as well. Okay. We want to change the theme, you can do that as well. Okay. And yeah, this is sign out. Whenever you log, this is how the header look like usually. So we'll have a different application group under, basically they are grouped, like you have inside applications, like manage alert reports and all. Okay, you have manufacturing execution applications, basically those applications which are used for performing, doing the executions. Master data application, basically all the master data which are need to be created or are integrated or coming from the integrated system. You can see all those master data here in these applications. These are related to your machine learning applications. For the automation, basically when you are doing the shop floor integration, these are the application we are going to utilize to have that connectivity. Okay. I will not go in much right now in detail, just telling you what the purpose of the grouping all this. Okay. This one is the inside configuration. Basically, whenever you want to replicate the data from any other system like MEMI or any other system, you can utilize this application and you can replicate that data. Manufacturing configurations are basically some sets of the data which we need to configure in the DMC itself. Like we talk about the certifications, right? In our initial PP slides, right? So those like to configure and manage your certifications, you have to use this application to create those and manage. Manage plants is also there where you can create the plants and manage that. Then we have technical configurations. Yeah. So basically to enable the, like suppose if you're talking about this one, manage collaboration directives to enable the business objects to work properly, like you have integrated system with S4 or ERP, okay? You want to make sure like whenever material download functionality should work properly, you have to make sure this particular configuration is defined in the DMC. So that is a place where you can see these are the directive, these are the links. This one is a very useful application, integration message dashboard. So whatever the messages are flowing from DMC to and for, basically inbound and outbound messages which are coming and going through the DMC, all those messages you can view, track, and see with the help of integration message dashboard. Okay. This is similar to what we have a workflow in the ME. I think you guys are aware workflows, right? So to manage your integration workflow, you can use this application. This is, I never use this one, frankly speaking, but for the license and all, and this is edge services. So yeah, this also I have not much sure. I've never used these. So this is how basically they have categorized or grouped the application in the DMC. Okay, let's go and see the how basic master data application look like in DMC. Like just basic thing I will cover, and then we'll move to the next slide. So there's a two-way. You can either directly type the application which you are looking for. Like I want to check the management materials, I type it. Else, I know this is a master data configuration. Okay, I will go to master data configuration. Here I can see management materials there. So I can click this. So this is a different way we can access the application. So if most of the master data configuration application look like this, at the top you will have a search functionality features. Okay, different filters are available. Based on that, you can have a search. Okay, and inside of it, whenever you're clicking any item, and all the detailed information will be shown in you. At the top, you will have similar structure like this one, where you have the name of the material or the name of the object. It can be material, BOM, routing. Routing will have a different UI. It has more into drag and drop pictorial view, but overall the header will look like the same. You will have either you have work center, resource type, and all those will have similar structure, similar UI basically. The top, you will have the name of the object, business object. You have the version, at what time it was created, and the change on. Okay, and other related information regarding that object. So here in the material, you can see some fields are mandatory. So you can see the asterisk is there. Okay, if you see anywhere this kind of a icon, which is this global, basically this indicates for the languages supported for that information. So currently in DMC, these are the languages which are supported for description purposes only, not for the whole. I'm not sure about the whole application can be changed to different language, but yeah, if you're having a description, you want to show in a different language, you can have this. These are the ones.
Can you go back from where you just go back?
These icon you can see.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on this, yeah,
language.
so these are
that icon is for the language to maintain in multiple language.
Yes, yeah. Different other components related to the business objects are there. So, or again, also against each and every business object, you can create your own custom data. Okay, and the custom data, you have different application where you can create a custom and data, and that will be reflected here. And that data can you populate with the help of customized workflow, or you can manually add as well. This is a basic UI, basically for the business objects, the screen look like. And this is whenever you are logging to DMC, this is how it always be. You can customize this homepage as well. I told you, right? If you go here, you can edit the homepage. It's as per your need. And all these applications are also role based. Okay. So as a if my role, I have a production operator role, okay, then in that case, I will not able to add any of these informations, basically master data. Okay, I will have access to bots and all those things, but all where is a master configurations like this one, scheduling labor and all, that is a role of a supervisor and above. So they will have the access to this, but I will not be having that access if my role is an operator. Okay. So this is how it looks like. Yeah.
So in DMC, what are the different roles?
Okay, so in DMC, one second.
If we are going to go later on, that's fine.
No problem. Just let me just show you the roles. So if we go into the roles in the BTP, okay, you can see these are the roles. So around 180 roles are there. Okay.
No technical wise, like as you mentioned, right? Production operator, supervisor.
Okay, the
Kind of
persona level.
business role. Yeah.
Okay, persona level of roles. So you have production planner role, production role. You have supervisor. You have operator role. You have manager role, and one more like automation engineer role. Basically, that one though who's handling the shop floor connectivity and all. They will have the developer role is there. These are the different persona roles I'm remembering right now, but I can give you the list of it. Maybe I will put in the backlog. Tomorrow I maybe provide you the detail what are the persona level roles are there. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's move to the next slides. If you guys have no other question on this layouts and how the home screen look like.
One second. We have
Yeah.
application, right? Manage bomb or manage material routing, etc. So do
Yeah.
we have SAP best practice scripts for them, for those applications?
So basically, it's based on your requirement. Okay, the client requirement. Are the for the client, are they using the DMC as a source system, or it is just their MES system where they want to perform the activity? So basically, their source system will be the ERP. Okay, so if it is ERP, then you don't have to care about anything. It's just like you have to send the data. You have to integrate this master data data, and you have to transfer it from the ERP. But yes, if they are using as the DMC as their source system, means they are having all their master configuration created locally in DMC. So yes, you have to follow the same concepts which you are doing for your in the ERP and all, like.
No, I mean,
Nothing there.
what I mean to ask is, for example, tomorrow if you start with the master data topic, right, you will be telling us how to use the app, manage material, or manage routing, or manage resource, etc. So I was just asking for other modules. We have some best practice test script by SAP. So do we have those best practice those scripts for this module also or not?
Yeah. For tomorrow onward, we will go starting this, so we'll see how to create and. I don't understand the best practice. What you mean by that? Like I understand, but like for these application, like it's just like you have a requirement. You want to create a work center, suppose, right? So you have the a requirement. Basically, you have to create a work center which will have this much of resources, and this is the shift duration for that particular resources. And if you want to make sure this resource to be captured under the OE things, you will make sure that it you mark that one. So it's based on the requirement, basically your configuration actually. Any other best
Actually, what happens
guided? I'm not sure.
For other SAP modules, like DMC is one part. For other, production planning, material management, etc. So SAP has given some documents, step by step how to use that app. That is given by SAP. That I was asking, do we have any such documents by SAP?
SAP help document is there, okay?
Yeah,
where
that's
you
okay.
That is there. You can utilize
apart from that.
Oh no.
Okay.
Apart from that, nothing is there. Yeah.
The question was actually exactly if you see in ERP, there is like already data is available, which is provided by SAP. Okay, data in the sense now the plant 1000 is available, right? So already existing for the 1000, there will be some data existing from the SAP. So is it this is available? I mean, it is available.
So see, whenever you're having a DMC system, okay, you will not have any predefined plan or master data. That all need to be created by the client or the basically by the client only. It will be just a blank system. It will have nothing.
Okay.
So this one is also being created by someone. I'm not the one who created all this, but maybe
Yeah,
the
I
system
understand.
has been used by some other maybe used another time by some for training or another purposes. Okay, I'm not sure about the system. So they might have created these plants. Okay.
Okay.
As of now,
Yeah.
I haven't created anything, but tomorrow onward, I didn't create it on the purpose actually, because tomorrow I'm gonna show how to create plants and all those things, right? So I thought like let's do it in front of you guys instead of having it and then doing edit and all. So I thought
Yeah.
to do it live with you guys. So that's why I didn't create anything as of now. Okay.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So just keep in mind, nothing will be created because when you're buying the product, okay, this SAP will not be aware of, okay, what plant you are going to configure and what you have. So they don't provide any sample data with the product. It's just empty product you have, and you have to configure as per your requirement. So these slides, okay, next few slides are very common. I think everyone is having experience in the manufacturing and know these concepts, okay. So I will be going a little faster on this topic, okay. And if you feel if I need to go a little slow or in detail, just let me know. I'm assuming that everyone's know what plant works and all those things are there. Shall I go, or you guys want me to go in detail, or is
No,
it fine?
Kajal, I
Like
don't
I've been
think.
briefed about these things.
No, Kajal, I don't think need to go in a detail. You can go fast.
Okay,
Fast on this.
okay, okay. That's great. That's great. Yeah. So, just one. So basically, plant is nothing. It's a area or place where you manufacture product and goods. Okay. Basically, a plant can be one particular building or and can be a group of it. Okay, so it's a campus basically, like a college campus, if I'm giving a basic example. So it can be have a different buildings in a one simple campus, and we can call it as a plant, or it can have one single building, we can also call it as a plant. Okay, it's simple. Shop floor is basically nothing. It's a place, a smaller area in the plant. Basically, if I go here, so this is the shop floor. Basically, in this plant, we have multiple other offices or spaces which is allocated for different operations. Shop floor is this one area where actually you manufacture, basically manufacturing process happen. So that is your shop floor. Okay. Work center is basically is a place where you're converting your inventory to manufacture or to process it. Okay, and this can be group based. It can be a line. Like we have a line, assembly lines are there, which one work center will be there. We call as assembly work centers, or it can be a cell. We can have a multiple other smaller resources or work centers inside it. So it depends how it's structured. Well, then we have a resources. Resources are nothing but the equipment or machines which are there at the work center. So, like if we can see at work center, we can be doing we can have a bench where we are doing the assembly and all. We can have a drill. So those are basically the resources. Okay. Or you can tools also be can be referred as a resources as well to perform that particular tasks which are using which are there, that is the resources. Why we are what is the use of using resources? Basically it help to track resources machines in real time. You can have the resource production. If you easily track the production and the if any downtime happens, you can track over that and all. So next topic is like in the DMC we have, or also in the ME also, we categorize the resources in different types so that we can, if we're required to perform, we can pick those resources from that category. Okay, and just to control the resources, we categorize into in a particular group. the categorization, these are basic examples of the categorization we have. We can we can categorize all the welders, welding machine tools into the one. Okay, we can we have a testing light testing tools. Okay, we can categorize as the light tester. So basically, we are categorizing similar resources into one categories. That's it. Okay. Next one is your operation activity. So operation is basically your basic step in your manufacturing process, a building block of your routing basically. Okay, and each operation is started and completed by the production operator or by the machine on the shop floor. Okay. The next one we are going to cover the routing. Routing is basically a fixed sequences of work that needs to be needs to be performed to carry out the operation or to have the finished product. Okay. Routing includes operations, okay, and the sequence in which that operation needs to be performed. Okay. Yeah, that is all the basic concepts we have in the manufacturing. Okay. There's one thing is there right now, whatever I have described, like we have routing. So in terms of this one process industry, this is called as phase. Okay. Then we have a routing. So in terms of process, it is called as recipe. But the basic logic or basic remain the same basically. It's a set of sequences or which needs to be performed to obtain the product actually. Like what operation needs to be done at what, after what, and at where it needs to be performed. All those information is associated with the routing. Okay. Next, let's move with the next topic. Okay, this will be the last topic for this today's session, and we're gonna cover about top floor experience, top floor worker experience with the DMC. How any operator or supervisor interact with DMC, how they're gonna interact with the DMC. So basically, they are going to interact with basically, if you talk about the operator only, they're going to interact with the help of the pods, okay, which is production operation dashboards. So in DMC, if I talk about the discrete manufacturing, okay, there are the two type of production operator dashboard or pod, and they common and these are operation activity pod and the worker pod. One thing to be noticed is that both of these particular pods are capable of or are performing the same task. Okay, like starting the operation, viewing the work instruction, doing the component assembling, logging non-conformance, and other activities. Okay, both of these particular pods are capable of doing the same, but they are used in different manufacturing scenarios. Okay, it has their own benefits to use in that particular scenario. We will discuss that in the next slide. Okay. So if I talk about the operation activity pod, okay, it is typically used when you have one-to-one mapping between the operation you need to perform and the physical location where you need to do it, basically the work center or the resource. Okay, for example, there is one bench on the manufacturing line, okay, where you want to perform the assembly of the component. Okay, this is your three different, suppose these are the three scenarios, this is your one line. Okay, you have three work center, bench, test station, and inspection, and this is all the operations you have to do: assemble, test, and inspection. Okay, and you are basically, if you see, every work center you are performing one operation only, are not performing more than one operation at the operation at the work center. Okay, so basically you're performing only one operation there, and after completing that operation, okay, the product will move to the next operation only. That is the test area where you're going to do the testing. Okay, and there in this, okay, in this case, you will have a different pod ready to track this work there. So basically, in this scenario, what is happening at every place, every work center, each device is there used to run the same pod, okay, with the same activity over and over again. Basically, on this particular work center, you are running the assembly operation always. Here you are always running the test operation. Here you are always running the inspection operation. You're not switching back there and here and there forth. Basically, so here in this scenario, one work center performing one operation by the same user over and over again. Basically, one particular user is dedicated to perform these kind of operation only. So in this scenario, it is better to use operation activity pod, because in that case, he or she does not need to switch in between the different work center. He will put the work operation activity, and he will have all the list of the tasks he needs, different orders which he needs to do this particular operation. Okay, this is one scenario. Another is the work center pod. Basically, this is used when you have a multi operation to complete in one work center. So this is a simple example. We have one cell, and in this cell we have a different this is one only, this is not a line, this is one place where we have one user, we have one screen, and he has to perform three different operations. Okay, so in that case, but that has to be happen on the same work center only. Okay, so this particular user he does not need to he will using the same operation, same work center, and will be going to perform all these three operations. Okay, so basically in this scenario, we are performing multiple operation in one work center, and in this scenario, we are performing one operation in one work center. So based on the scenario, we can use this particular work centers. Sorry, not work center, with these two pods. Okay, but both the pod having the same functionality. Only the use case has been it is different only. Okay. Any question on this? I hope this is clear to everyone. Okay, if so, then we can move to the next thing. So before moving, I will show this two pod also, how we can design, create our own pods. What are the standard pods are available? Okay, and this is two pod which we are used for the discrete manufacturing. For the process manufacturing, we use order pod. Okay, which is more aligned with the process industry. We can do material consumptions and all those things easily. Okay. Next one is we talk about little more about the shop order. Shop order is nothing but the shop order number. Okay. And this will have all the information regarding your routing, materials, what quantity needs to produce, for what materials needs to produce, all those information this particular thing will have. And for in terms of the ME, we are actually the operator work on the SFCs, which is the unique identifiers, which will specify what unit of or what quantity of the material needs to be produced throughout the process. So yeah, in terms of process, SFC, instead of SFC, we call it charge. Okay. Moving to the next one is yeah. So whenever you're starting the SFC, okay, so whenever you use the pod, if the SFC has never been started, it always be in the new status. And then once you start it, okay, it will go into the invoke, okay, and if you do the sign off or you close, when you do the sign off, basically you started something, but you due to some a break or thing, you do the sign off on the SFC, it come back to in the queue. Okay, so from the queue, once you started, it will be in the rework, sorry, in work status, and then once you completed the operation, the status will change to complete, and it will move to the next operation until the status of this particular SFC will not be completed or done until all the operations it's completed actually. So once all the operation is completed, the status will change to the done. Okay, this is basically through what status is that SFC goes through. We will see how we can access and create your own, or will going to see what are the different pods available and how to create our own pod. I will just go through the DMC and will explain how can access and define and create all those things. So again, to access a pod, okay, I will going to type only pod designer. I will have this. Okay, so whenever you're opening the pod designer, you can see there are predefined dashboards already there. Okay, you can have assembly pod, data collection pod, line monitoring pod is there. So all these are the different pods available already. Okay, and also you can create your own pod as well. So creating a pod, you have different options, different type of pod you can create. You can create your custom pod. So when you are creating a custom, let me go with the other pods first. Okay, you can create a work center pod. So basically, the work center pod has the basic configuration will be there. Like at the top, you have the work center selection. Okay, for the order, you will have the order selection parameter will be there, and for the operation activity also will have that. For the monitor, it will be having the date for the. So it will be kind of a replica of the line monitor, basically that you can track it for the OE and all those things you can create. For the non-conformance, you can have your type. Okay. When you're doing custom pod, it will be having a blank pod with no predefined selection on the pod. Okay. So there you can deploy your own custom plugins, like a UFI application you can deploy there or any other. So it will be totally custom. There will be no any predefined selection on the screen. Okay. Display mode is there, how you want to display it, and you can set the session timeout as well. Okay. Let's go with the pod which we have discussed, the work center pod. Okay. If I open it, this is how the pod designer look like. At the this side, you will see the name of the pod. You will see the description. Okay. Here you have few icons like save, delete, URL. You can have the URL of this. You can preview the pod with the help of this icon. Okay. To show and hide the toolbox. This is a toolbox. Toolbox, you can do this. And for the panel configuration, basically every object here is configurable. So this particular plugin is there, work list plugin. I can configure it. I can select what are the list name needs to be shown. It can show. If you want to define some property to the column which need to be displayed there, I can do that. So there are so many things. You can customize this. You can change and customize this plugin as well. Okay. If you want to know the information about the pod, this icon will help you. This is for the pod notification. One second. To copy the pod, you just click on this, give a name, okay, and description and session is optional, you can provide it also and save it. Click OK. It will create the copy of this one. Okay. This one is the notification setting actually. So whenever you want to have a notification from the production process designer, PPDs, you have to make sure this particular pod is unable to receive that information. Basically, you are subscribing to the production PPDs. So that setting we have to do, but I'm not sure why right now, why it is not coming. I will see this one thing. So on the toolbox side, okay, you can see the controls. So they have, you can create horizontal boxes, okay. You can vertical boxes, you can have a splitters like this one. This is a responsive splitter is the layout container, plugin container is there. So you can have the plug inside the plugin container, you can have plugins only. Slide dynamic content. So basically here you can create the slide contents. Icon bar is there. This is the icon bar basically. Inside that we have multiple plugins. Then you can have horizontal toolbar. This is the horizontal toolbar, this one which is highlighted right now. You can have vertical toolbar, similar like instead of horizontal, you can have vertical as well. Action items are there, navigation button is there, a menu button is there. So let me just see. This is all our action buttons. Okay. This is your menu button. It has this is action. No, let me just see the action button 1 second. If I go here, okay. So this is the control elements which we can use to design our dashboard. So all these are drag and drop. If we are familiar with the MI, so there also we have the actions, right? Which we are dragging and dropping. So, but in the actions we have, that is for the business logic, basically the backend logic. This is for the UI, we have a drag and drops. Components are there, which you can easily drag and drop and customize it. Okay, so here you can just, well, you can have so many configurations are there. You can change the color of icon, background, and all those things are there. You can just go through it to understand what are the configuration we can do at the UI level. This is one page, basically define how many screens are there. So here, if you see, this is a main screen. This is the first page. This is activity and the non-conformance. These are linked by some button click. Okay. So these are, we can navigate from one page to another with the help of the this button, navigation button. Okay. So if I go to the non-conformance, okay, this button is a, if I go into page also, this is the non-conformance. Okay. So here you can see navigate to page. So this is a navigation button. On this, we have configured to which page we need to go. Okay. That is there. So this is the page structure. You can see what are the components are there and all. Beside at the bottom, you can see plugins. Okay. So these are the basically the plugins services uh, which are provided by the SAP. Like if I go with the activity confirmations. So whenever you so I guess you guys are aware about this. What is the activity confirmation? So whenever you want to record the time that for the activity which you have performed, like it can be a labor activity, you can be machine setup, or any rework activity or any other activity which is defined for your operation or routing at the routing level. So if you want to record and do the send the information, you can use this plugin basically for assembly components. This is there. If you want to see the clock, you can assign. So these are drag and drop. So you have to drag and drop to the plugin container. The plugin container. So this one can be added to the plugin container and all. So these informations are there. So these all are the, like if I just open the URL of this. If I have any workcenter, I'm not sure this particular have any data. Okay, this workcenter doesn't. Okay, so see, whenever right now this particular workcenter is not assigned to me, I got an error. Okay, so what I will do is I will go to the user management. This is my user ID, and here I will assign this particular workcenter to myself. I will assign all of it. I will save, and I will go to pod again, and I will see. So this time, if you'll see, I didn't receive that error that this particular workcenter is not assigned to me. But since there's no data available, it's saying no record found. Okay. But these are the basically plugins or services. Like if you want to see whatever the work instructions, you use this plugin. If you want to see the data collection parameters, you use this particular plugin. If you want to see what are the components for this particular SFC, you can use this plugin to view those components. If you want to assemble, you can use this plugin to assemble the components on that particular operation. Okay, so these are the plugins. You can go in detail about these plugins through the SAP help document. Okay, it's a huge list, and you can create your own plugin as well. Okay, that is part of an extensibility. Okay, but yeah, that is also you can do. So for today, let's keep this much only. I'll show you how to create and customize it based on, and we'll show how to change. And basically, we'll do and try to customize some of the feature on this work center part.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary purpose of SAP DMC? Option A, to manage human resources. Option B, to handle financial transactions. Option C, to optimize and digitize manufacturing processes. Option D, to design marketing campaigns. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to get good at digital manufacturing? Our SAP DMC course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP DMC. It's like a toolbox for managing production, from planning to execution and monitoring. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP DMC Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So we're going to use a pod designer. I just write the pod designer. This one applications where we are creating the pods which will be helpful for the operator to help them to do their work. Okay, basically this is a screen from where the production operator will be interacting with the DMC system, and this pod will be helping them to perform their day-to-day activities. Okay, like starting the reading the work instructions, collecting the data on any particular point, confirming the order, raising alert, putting non-conformance. All those things will be going to be happen through these pods only.
Correct.
This
Yeah.
is a main user user interface basically through which the operators basically going to interact to do their activities. Okay. Others you can create different other screens are there like other screens are like configuration level screen, master data screens. These are the one which the supervisor, like this one, the responsibility of supervisor or manager, plant manager to do this scheduling of the orders and all. Okay, scheduling the labor, also the activity of the supervisor. Okay, so these applications, production operator does not have the access and he or she cannot perform anything in this. They can view it, the data, but they cannot modify anything.
Port designer, we have many port created for users, right? So can
Mhm.
we make it default as a Fiori tile so he no need to go every time and select the port which he used to go?
Yes, yes. So basically, we have got pod launcher, launch pod basically. Oh, I'm making the spelling mistakes. Launch pods basically. So here, assign the particular user which you want this particular user to access this particular pod. So basically, they need to come to this particular pod only, launch pods, and whatever they have assigned against them, it will visible to them. Let me just show you once quickly how it works. So I have pod users, manage pod users. Okay, here as a supervisor, I can manage which person should use what pod. Okay, one thing have to consider this is for only the custom pods which we going to create, not the one which are standalone standards available. So here right now you can see these many pods, but here you're not able to see any pods. I will do one thing. Before we start the new topic, I will cover these two more application and explain how this going to be useful in the real-time scenarios. Okay. First, let's create the pod. Okay. And then we'll assign to one or two people, and then only those people will be able to access that pod.
Yeah. No, that I can understand. My question was
Hmm.
like when we launched the Fiori
Hmm.
Launchpad, that applications, okay?
Hmm.
So that
Hmm.
is can that port visible as a tile, so user no need to go to the.
Yes, that is also possible. So the problem there is like every user has to be launch that pod actually on their user. So basically, let me just open a pod. I will show you. They have to publish it basically. So when I just let me copy this one. So once I publish the pod, it will be available as a tile on the home screen.
Okay,
So for
okay,
that, you
got it.
have to do this activity to each and every operator. There's no any other way where we can be publishing to every operator in one go from another system or any user. They have
Okay.
to do this from each and every operator's uh, user ID.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, that operator has to do this activity.
For see this, so basically, if I have the operator access only, I cannot do this. So basically, for the short period of time, you have to make sure that operator has a supervisor access. They publish the pod, and then you have to invoke that access. So there's one thing which is I also didn't like about it. um, this is like kind of a rework, but yeah, this is a way you can publish the pod to the each and every operator of launchpad home screen basically.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's the reason the SAP has provided these two applications basically. So here as a supervisor I can manage, and from this application whatever the pod is assigned to that particular operator, they can easily view and access it. Okay, yeah. Let's begin. So yesterday we talked about toolboxes, what are the features or layouts we can have. We saw how the page is. You want to create a new page, you click on this button, it will create the new page. Okay. I'm not gonna make any changes on this default pods. be always do practice that one. If you have to make any changes or you have to do anything, just make a copy of it. This icon will help you to do the copy. Put a name, like suppose I will be giving trainer pod. Okay, this one I will say this is a work center pod. Give a description. Since I'm copying this pod from the default work center pod, the type will be work center only. I cannot change it. Okay. Let's put the session timeout, like after every 30 minutes, it should get logged out. Okay. I click on OK. Here, if you can see, the new pod has been created.
So sorry to interrupt. So same way there is a refresh time also, like how real time the pod get refreshed.
Refresh. No.
Okay.
There's no. But you can do one thing. So if you are having refresh in the sense like you want to, no, refresh is not there actually, I guess.
So once user logged, user open that pod, and if there is change in the data, then the live
they
data
have
will
to
not
like
get.
Yeah, so when I change in there, the practice is that the operator should always click on the go button, which will always give you the fresh list of the data or fresh information on your screen. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
That's refresh is not there as of now. Okay, so now if you see this pod is created, but unless I'm not saving this, it will be on the draft. Okay, and if I try to go back, it asks me whether I want to save it before going back, and if you save it, then only you can see this pod, otherwise it will be gone. Okay, let's try to do some changes. Okay, this is our work center pod selection screen basically. So in this you will get the option of work center, resource, and SFC as as a filter option. They have to click and do this. So this part also now you can do customize it. Okay, initially it was not there, so SAP has provided this fish. Now they have put up uh, um, options where if you want to customize these plugin also you can do. Okay, here you can see we have another plugin which is worklist plugin, which will show you the based on the work centers, what work center you have put, what are the orders basically available or what state it is. It's in active, it isn't completed, or it's in the use status. So all those basically it fetch the list of all the orders of which is yet to be worked on or has completed on that particular work center. So here you can just see there's a different view you can select out of it. Okay, if I go inside of any of the work list, these are the columns which are available, and based on this, whatever you comment, you can select these columns and add it in the view. So currently, if you see, these are the only columns you can see, but if you want to see the resources, or else like suppose you want to see quantity in queue and quantity in work, okay, just select them, enter, click on this arrow button, it will be available into the assign column, and whenever you open this pod, these are the only columns you will be able to see, not these all. Okay, also they have provided a feature which is like you can sort the order, like which column should come first and all. So that also naming you can keep. So here if you see, the SFC is the first column, and then after the system decided anything, or else you can do like whatever you want, like you can fix it, like if you want, okay, I want this operation activity the fourth column, so just give the order fourth. Here if you see, status icon is there. So basically if you want to filter the data here, I just want to see only which are in active or in new, not I don't want to see the whole orders in this list. that is not relevant to the particular operator group which they are going to use it. So you can customize it here. You can filter the data basically from here as well. So only those orders which are in active queue or new status will be visible. Okay. Yeah. So this is the way. Here you can just see a few more options are there. Work list type is there. So you want in the process lot size or SFC size, you can do multiple selection if you want. Like I can select multiple rows, multiple SFCs, and do the activity that also you can allow. How much rows should be shown on the screen at the first. That also count you can keep. Like I just want to see first 10, 100 or whatever. Allow operator to change the column sequences. Okay, so basically here, what we are saying, even though we have defined the order of the columns, user can still change the column sequences. So that is only possible if I enable this particular feature. If I keep it open, the system will follow the sequence only. First will be SFC, fourth column will be operation activity, and rest can be ordered as per the system. Okay, so that is there. Allow operator to short rows also. That is also option. So we can do the shorting of the row as well. Okay, so these are the one. Let me save it. We have added two more columns, quantity in queue and quantity in work columns. Okay, and then click on OK. Other options are there like column properties is there. Okay, if you want to put any labels against the column, or if you define the specific width to the column. Okay, so these are kind of a cosmetic changes. If you want to have on that particular screen, you can use this one. Okay, next is worksheet organization is not there. That is not needed because we have keep this as a part of it plugin. We are using it. So what it is, this is very good actually. So whenever I select any item in this particular work list, where should I go? Means it should. And now what my next task is, once I click on this, I should able to see the detail against that particular order. So for that, we are saying, okay, once select the any work card from this work list, you should move to activity page. Okay, here I can select any of the page, but for the main our right now, it is the activity page. And inside the activity page, first you can see the SFC card, which will have the all the information regarding the SFC, like number, quantities, what is the work center, and other informations are there. Okay, and in that also we have some action buttons. These are, yeah, so there also, if let me just see if I have any order, I will show this all. Okay, second thing is like we can assign actions. Okay, so here if you see, we have added multiple plugins to one button. Okay, so we have SFC serialize plugin, basically to serialize the SFCs. To split, we have one plugin. To merge, we have one plugin, and to relabel the SFC, we have one plugin. So we have added these plugins, okay, and we can configure these plugin as well. How the look and feel for these plugins will be whenever any user select any of it. So if I click, like suppose split XFC, so there are multiple options. Like if you want the system to auto generate the new SFC, that we can enable it. Okay. Close buttons are there. Allow overproductions if you want that features to be enabled. If you want to make sure that the buy of data which has been there for the new old SFCs needs to be carried out forward for the new SFC which the system is going to create or you're going to create, you can allow those things as well. For the traceability purpose, if you want to copy the components, data collection on conformance, all the related data which you have already did have for the older SFC. If you want to make sure like these move forward to with the new SFC as well, you can do that configurations. How this look like means how this whenever you select this particular action, how it should come to the screen. You can also select if you want to open into a new window, or you just want to open a dialog box like this one. You can just have that. These are some cosmetic features like close button. This we can drag and drop. Means draggable like this one, this one. Okay. Same
So,
is there for yeah.
Yeah, sorry. So, Kajal, can we have that like a guide usage of plugin or what kind of functionality built in that plugin? Somewhere like any help or anything that?
Yes. So the SAP help document have all the information about these plugins. Okay. So these plugins are basically the functionalities of ME. Most of it, like give you an example. This is like information about the SFC card, means all the information related to the SFC. If you want to merge an SFC, this is there. If let me took another one. This is work list just we discussed, right? Resource status with reset code. Basically, using this particular plugin, you can assign the or change the status of the resources. Like suppose I'm working on this. I'm operator. I'm using this pod, and I have a work center. Like suppose I'm working on the work center 1, and suddenly I observe that resource is down. With the help of this, I can provide that information to the system and then if I say this resource 1 is down, the system will keep that resource in a down status until unless the operator come again or put this in the productive or status. Okay. Or if you are having this the integrated way, then also you can use this plugin in the PPDs as well. So all the information regarding the this plugins are available in the SAP help document.
Okay. And if you want to create a custom plugin,
that is one. I think for this session, I think that is not in the scope.
Okay.
But yes, that is also you can do. It's like you just have few that also you can get it in from the SAP help document. Actually, they have detailed information how to create the custom plugins, different plugins like execution plugin or view plugins. All those things is like they have defined there. But for this session, I think that is not in the scope.
No. I'm not asking like how exactly technicality, but if you want to create a custom plugin, then what the process to follow? That is only. I'm not asking you to create a.
Yes, understood. Yeah. So total. So see, what do you call advantage or of DMC over MEMI is that here the extensibility is very easy compared to what we do in ME. ME we have to create the SDKs, we have to and all that is like you need to have a like knowledge of the Java is development and all everything, right? Then and that is also language specific. That is next. If you want to do any custom development in ME, you have to load Java and Java development, right? But in this case of the DMC, it's not like that. I myself has created custom plugins in Node.js as well as the UFI. So this is the main like about this DMC, the extensibility. It provide a wide range of capabilities and the flexibility to use languages and of your own choices and use in the DMC. So that is the main I like about it. Okay. Yeah, that's a good thing. Like you can easily.
Because generally this is where you need to do the custom plugin, right? I think it is mainly in real-time scenario. This all the standard plugin may not be fulfill that all business requirements. So
yes. I come across a lot of scenarios where standard solutions are like there, but customer wants a little changes in the standard solution itself. So those capabilities are there in DMC. You can usually do that. And for that, you can just look into the SAP help document. I think that will be a good enough start to understand how we can do the extensibility in DMC. Plugins, you can just look it in the help document. Here, if I see and go we talk about the SFC card, okay? Let's go to the start button. So in the start button, this is a normal button. This is a action button. Basically, whenever I'm clicking on this particular button, there's some actions will be going to be performed in the backend. Okay. Let me just show you how we do this. Just click the action button, drag and placed into the desired location, but make sure like these buttons will not be assigned to the plugins. They can be assigned to your toolbars and basically, so I just toolbars or site contents. So I put this, I can change the name. Like I say, what should I give the name? Let's say this is start again, but let's rename differently. Okay, let me give this as a machine start. Okay. Tooltip is like, oh, you can have some. So whenever I hover, what should display at the bottom, that is tooltips. Icon I can put. So these are the options available. We can use any of it and use. Okay. We just choose any of it. If you want to put any hotkey, basically, whenever the user click any of these combinations of key, this button should get click. So basically, the way we are using right now. So I don't want to put anything, so I will keep it null. Width we can provide, but I don't want to put the width as of now. Let's keep this width as the size of the text and the icon. Okay. And other configurable is like you can put the heights. Let's keep it as 45 pixels. I can change the color. Let's keep the color as white only. On hover colors, press pay, how it should like background I can give. Let's give the background as like little green. Okay. Any font size if you want to give, you can give like 12 or something. Okay. It should be 12 pixel or something. Okay. So it's very small, sorry. 20 pixel if I give, oops. Or 10 pixel I get, it should be better, yeah. Font family, font color I can give already, yeah. Then yeah, this is all cosmetic things you can do. Main thing is here, assign actions. So here on this button, I can assign multiple things. One is I can assign plugins, I can assign production processes, I can assign any transition functions, which is we are importing from the MI basically. Okay. So here if you see, these are the three options. For current scenario, we are going to pick the plugin only. So I will go and use a plugin. So for me, I'm going to take the start plugin. These are the list right now, whole list. Here I can search or I can just look into the list as well. I created it. If I go here, you can see some configuration is there, which is saying create an SFC and start. Okay, I don't want that because we're going to create this SFC in the beginning whenever the is getting released. Okay. Yeah, Christian.
Yeah, I have a question. Like here we are assigning the plugin. Which type of plugin it could be? It is UI plugin or non-UI plugin?
It will be non-UI plugin actually. Okay. So we call it a view plugin. So right now, if here, this is a execution kind of just, it has happened, all the process will happen in the background, okay? You will not see any UI component flashing on the screen when you click on this button. It will be just a normal, it's a basically the execution plugin you can say, which is happening at the background. So when I click on start, or process or logic will run in the background, which will make start this SFC on that particular work center. I will not able to see any other component, UI component, the screen on the click of this button, like any pop-up happens or any table or anything, like no other UI will be pop up on the screen whenever I click on that button. Okay, so this is, see, this plugin, this start plugin is the execution plugin. It does not have any view. But if I want to assign key, whenever I click on this button of UI should pop up, I can select such plugin. So if I go and see the one that I explained a little just early, like pre-label SFC. Okay, so this plugin is a view plugin basically. It is going to the user need to interact with it to get the desired output. So if I go here, if you can see the plugin has some configurations of related to the UI. Okay, so it's not like you should always assign the view plugin or execution plugin. It's up to you. So basically how it happens is when you click on the button, the system will go and see what action you have assigned on it, whether the action has some view or not. If it doesn't have, it will not do anything. So basically, once you come to the action, the system will execute this particular definition. And according to this particular definition, whatever is there, if it has a view, it will display the view. If it does not have, it will not.
Okay.
So it's depend.
And you can assign multiple plugin to the action, or
yes, we can do that.
And how it will work if you assign the multiple plugin?
It will be sequentially.
It will get executed sequentially.
Yes. So this will execute. Once that is done, it will go to the next one. Let me just add one. So here you can ask for the multiple instances as well. Like if you want to have the multiple instance of this particular plugins, and each instance will be independent, so you can select that option, yes or no. This, if I add in the random,
sorry, not getting. What is the multiple instance?
Okay, so suppose like I'm gonna use this field, this particular plugin multiple times in the screen. Okay, and I want every so basically, first of all, they say, do you want to use it multiple times? So there's options. Okay, it's like start plugin, you cannot have in multiple place in the same screen. It doesn't make any sense, right? But few plugins are there which you can use multiple times as well. So system is asking to you whether you are going to allow yourself, or you as a developer, you want to going to use it in multiple places. If yes, please let me know. So that is the option. We are saying, okay, we are in future, maybe we are going to use it. So I just enable that particular configuration. If we do so, what happen actually, every instance will be, every plugin every instance of this plugin will be independent of each other. They will not be depending. Like if I have some configuration changes in this one, it will not reflect in other one if I have not selected that option. Let me just give you more detailed example of this kind plugins. We have labor on or labor off. Labor on is better example. Multiple instant configuration plugins. Basically, I can have multiple instances of it. I'm saying yes. Okay. If I go here, so here if you see, these are the options are there. Okay. if I have not enabled that particular thing, okay, what will happen? Whatever the value I'm choosing at the last plugin of it, like I have 3 plugins, 3 different places, and whatever the last option I'm choosing for this particular field, it will be going to reflect to other plugin as well. So it will not creating every plugin as a different instance. It will be treating as once. Okay, so like suppose I want to do machine start lab or setup as for the labor as well, and I want to use this functionality of labor tracking in FDMC, and whenever the user click on the button, I want to start a record, labor tracking record, time tracking basically against that particular activity. In that case, I want a different buttons, and every button will have this particular plugin, but the default standard value will be different for each one. For one, it will be for like for machine. If my setup is there in S4 is like SAP01 is for the machine. So I want the first value to be selected for the machine. For the setup, it is SP02. So I want this for the second instance to be have values 2. And for the labor SAP_03, I want the third instance to have these values. And whenever the user click on the button, the system will start recording a time tracking is that value, standard value. So in that scenarios, we have to make sure like if we are going to use multiple time any things, we have to make sure that we are allowing the system and telling them, okay, we are going to have a multiple instance of it. Otherwise, it will treat every plugin as a single instance. And whatever the value you have selected, the last will be will be considered for the default selection. So for now, just we want to keep start button only, okay? So I just have everything. I can now save it. So this is how we create button basically, and how we assign the actions on it. We can assign multiple actions and all everything. Okay, now let's move and assign some plugin as well here so that it will display and you can see. So for that, I'm going to use the resource status, which we discussed a little earlier. So it's the same thing here also. You just select this, drag and drop the place where you want to. So only resources should be added to pod. The plugin already been assigned to on the activity. I as a pop-up on 18 action button on the page activity. I'm not sure where it is already assigned. Let me check where it has been assigned. This is for the work instruction view. This is for the assembly. This is for data collection. This is start we are doing. Let me just try. Maybe I'm putting at the wrong place. Only one resource status code plugin can be added to the pod. Okay. This plugin has already been assigned as a pop-up on 18 button on the page. Okay, that means there's one more button. This is non-conformance page. This is okay. Yeah. So this is the reason it was not having it. This particular plugins throughout the pods. So every plugin has some their own feature as well. So this plugin I can use only once throughout the screen. Okay. And it was already being assigned here. So that was the reason I was not able to use it. Okay. Let me go and check any other plugin which is easy to use and I can explain a little bit. Component list, let me see. It is already there. Data collection already there. Alert is not there, right? Yeah. So here I'm adding the raise alert feature. Okay. So basically, whenever any issue happen, user can do is like they can add raise an alert to their supervisor, or they can select the correct reason and the how critical the uh, issue is. Those parameters they can select and send us to the any concerned person. So this is a basic idea. You can use plugin into your pod. Okay. And now yeah.
So Kajal, here we have 4 windows, right? First, it's say that SFC card that we have like actions buttons, then left side panel and right side panel.
This one?
Yeah, then these are the action buttons, right? Below that, 2 panels, 2 windows, left side and right side. So generally, how POD it's a standard designs or what exactly?
Okay, so this is a standard design for the worker pod, work center pod. Sorry. So it is having the so basically the first page will be this one where you're doing the selection. Then it move to the next page, will have the SFC. Then you have the buttons, and then you have the some plugins in it. So this is the operation activity plugins. You select the operation and then you start the activity. Here you will have other plugins like work instruction, data collection, component, and assemble plugins. Or you can add as many as you can add your custom plugins as well. Okay. And this is a basic or standard layout for the work center pod, but this is not something which you always stick to you. It is up to you, the requirement. You can change this as well. Let me just save and let me go through the different pod.
Hey there! Want to get good at digital manufacturing? Our SAP DMC course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP DMC. It's like a toolbox for managing production, from planning to execution and monitoring. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP DMC Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Discuss about 2 pods, right? A work center pod and the operation pod. So let's look into the operation pod. So as we discussed there actually, right? Work center pod people usually use when they have one work center and they have to one resources there, one PC or one system is there, one worker is there, and they have to perform that worker, same worker on the same work center, they have to perform multiple operations. In that scenario, people usually go with the work center pod. Okay, and the second scenario we discussed was the operation pod. Basically, one work center, one resource, one screen, and they will perform one operation only every time throughout the duration of the okay. So basically, that one particular work center and resource is dedicated to perform one operation only. In that scenario, it is recommended to go with the operation activity pod. Okay, because it will help the user. They don't need to switch between the screens. Okay, they are just having one operation on which they have to perform. So this is a look of the operation activity pod. So here, if you see on the first screen itself, you have all the actions: start, sign off, complete, other activities, non-conformance, and all of it. Right? Whereas on work center part, you have to select the order, SFC, and then you will go and see these actions, right? And
Yes,
here
yes.
also you have you have the activities as well. So whenever you select, you started, and then the activities are there. Let me see how you're moving to that
Actually, I
action.
have one question. We
Mm-hmm.
have created previously the pod, right? Pod design for the
Mm-hmm.
work center, so that we
Mm-hmm.
can assign for the multiple users, multiple operators, right?
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, I will answer that question. Yes, we can do, and I will show also as well. But let me just go through the another one more pod. Okay.
Yeah.
So just we saw the operation pod, how it looked like. So let's go and see the order pod. So order pod is basically, you can use this pod for the discrete manufacturing also, but it is recommended to use for the uh, process order. Okay. So here, if you can see, they have phases also. So they term as phases and operations. It also have the same functionality. Only differences are the terms we use in these two different industries. So if there, you can see material consumption, right? That is the difference you can easily identify from discrete to process. Rest functionality features will remain the same. Here, instead of SFC or card, you can see the order card. Okay. And
So this plugin, it's at order cloud plugin, right? That you assign instead of action item, you assign this plugin at the tab means main page level.
sorry, I didn't understand which one.
Okay, so see, go to the main. Go to the main.
Yeah.
Yeah, here there is no any plugin, right?
We have one plugin, huh? This one, order selection list.
Order selections list. Okay.
Yeah. There you have what was that? I think work list. Okay. This is the work list is mostly related or show the SFC level data. Okay. And this is order selection list. This is showing the order list. So basically, one order can have multiple SFCs. Okay. So if you're using the worker pod, a workstation pod, sorry. So in that case, you will see multiple lines of those SFC if even the same order is there, but you can see multiple SFCs. Here it is like order level. So basically, it's orders you will be getting actually. SFC will be there also. You will have the multiple rows as well. But main thing is like it will be showing order. And one more difference is there is, let me just show you. If I go to this, let's see. So earlier, if you see, if we were in the work center pod, the columns list was huge, but in this order pod, it's limited only. And there also, if you see, you can filter the list based on the status. But here, you cannot do that in this particular pod. So all the order will be coming in which whatever the date range you have selected. Okay. Even if that is completed, you can see that order or information on the screen. But in the case of worker pod, work center pod, that was not there. You have the option there. You cannot see the completed or done SFCs, only which are in hold, active, in queue, or new. And in that also you can have make a decision of your own. But in this pod, you cannot do that. That functionality is not available here. So all the order on that particular date range will be available and will be visible on the screen.
Okay. And basically each page, like all the page, right, main detail should have at least one plugin assigned. Then only it will work.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. You don't want to assign, you can skip it. It will work. It will not throw an error like, hey, you don't have a plugin, I will not work. It will not do like that. It's just like it makes sense more. You're creating a page, make sure what logic or what do you want to do on that page. You should define it there. But system will not throw any error if you're not putting any plugins there.
Okay.
Yep. So this is your worker pod, order pod. Basically, we use it for the process manufacturing. I don't want to save it. So basically, always understood, like whenever you want to modify anything on this 12 pods, which is the standard pods, which is given by the SAP. If you want to modify anything, make a copy of it and then make changes, whatever you're doing. Never do the changes on these.
Can we also, we can conclude that whenever we are creating a new pod, it should start with Z, so we can understand, identify the standard code versus the customized one.
Yeah, this is up to the like developer or people who are working together. You can do that. There's no restriction in the naming. You can do that easily. Can we assign the pods to everyone? So let me just go to the manage pod, refresh this page once. Yeah, so now you can see this pod is coming. Earlier it was not because there was no pod created. Here I can just manage the user. So currently only one user is coming. There's a reason behind it, because I'm not a supervisor or I'm not supervising anyone. Okay. I'm not supervising anyone. No one is there under me to whom I can assign these things. So that's why reason you can see only the one user, that is me only. And if I go here, as of now, I didn't assign anything to myself also. So that's why this particular screen does not have any pod. Okay. What I will do is I will go and assign someone else also. May I know anyone's user here? Okay. Can anyone do one thing? Open the system and log into this particular plant, TR001. Sohil, anyone, or Vinod, can you do that?
Yeah, doing it for mine.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, so Kajal, this pod is also plant specific? No, right?
Yeah, yes, it is. So yeah, nice point. So basically in DMC, some of the screens are plant specific, some are not. Okay, so the pods are there. These are the plant specific. So right now, if you see, I created this plant, this particular pod into the TR001. Okay. Let me just change the plant to 100. And let me go and see whether this pod is available or not there. So you can see the pod which we created right now.
Kajal, can you send me the link too, if you don't mind?
Yeah, sure, no problem. So you can see, just 1 second, you can see that pod is not created. That means this is the plant, not this is plant specific pod actually. All your master data configuration screen, master data, okay, these are plant specific.
So if we have a 10 manufacturing facilities, so for each plant, how to create the pod?
Sorry, come again. Sorry, I just missed it. Can you please?
Okay. What I mean is, suppose there is a 10 manufacturing plant, and if we do any changes, it's applicable to all. Then we have to do for each and every plant. Can it be a global, like applicable to all plants?
So there's one solution around it. So the thing is, you create a pod for one plant, and then replicate or import and export the same plant, same part to different plant as well. So there are the features, the APIs are available through which you can export the pod and then import into the any different plant of your own choice.
But how this standard port that is provided by SAP, it's applicable, they have extended to all the plant, or
yes,
it's by default.
So whenever you create, so basically whenever you're creating any new plant, certain things will happen in the background. Like they will provide these 12, basically 12 parts to each every plant. They provide directive links and all those functionalities. So so whenever you're creating a plant in the DMC, some predefined logic will run in the backend, and some predefined data will be available for the use for each plant. So like this one is one example. Another was the user. If I go user management, so you can see DMC service integration and integration user. These are the one which will be available by default. Like the system will create whenever you're creating plant. Directive links, one second. So one second. Vinod, actually, I'm not able to share the link.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm logged in.
You got it? Yeah,
I'm
that's
logged
good.
in. Yeah. So
Yeah.
what should I do next step? So I went for the client 1000.
You went to? Okay, just give me a second. Let me just finish this one, which I started.
Yeah.
So here we have a directive as well, Sohail. So these are also will be created as soon as you're creating a plant. Okay. So few things are there which system will automatically create whenever you are creating. Okay.
Okay.
Coming to your questions, Vinod. Okay, let me just see. Plant I have. Yeah, so I can see your name now, right? So what I will do actually, I will assign you under me. Basically, I will be supervising you. Selected.
Okay.
I save it. If I go to manage pod, okay, let me just refresh the page. So here I can see you. I just assigned this one. So can you do one thing before I do this? Open the launch pod and just see whether you can see any pod.
Yeah, I'll just share my screen.
Yeah. No, not this application. Launch pods.
This is the one, is it?
No,
Manage pod
just
users.
no. Pods. Just put S as well.
We know launch for it.
Yeah. So that one. So here you are not seeing anything, right? What I'm gonna do is like I will assign this to you.
Yeah.
Which I did. Okay. Just refresh the page.
No.
One second.
No problem. Yeah. I think the username is for individual. They have given the username is separate, different. I guess actually.
We know the change the plant.
No, you are in the wrong plant. Yeah, you are in the wrong plant.
Okay. Yeah.
From there also you could change. I don't need to
What
go
is the
all
plant
this.
name?
Yeah, this one, TRW01. Now go to the launch pod. Yeah, still not coming, right? Just give me a second.
I just because the username is I think for the DMC when we log in, this is the username.
No, this is not the user name. This is your SID. Basically, right now.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, this is the ID through which you are doing the authentication. Basically, we are doing.
Okay.
We are using right now the SAP default identity provider. Okay. I know why it is not coming. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
Because I have not published this pod yet. Yeah, I just published it. Okay, just click refresh the page. You can refresh the browser.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, browser. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is the same. Yeah.
And now if we click on the launch pod, it will open the pod. So basically, Soil, you're asking, right? Tiles. So for tiles, I explain you that one workaround you have to do so that it will be available as a tile to everyone. But you can do one thing. You can put the screen and ping this particular application launch pod as a tile, and they have to go into that particular application first, and from there they can select different pods they want to use. So suppose as a user or operator, it might be it will be possible that I might be using a different pods based on the scenario. Like one pod I'm using for the different, like all this activities start, basic execution process. One particular screen I'm just using for doing the non-conformance. It might be possible I'm just using one particular screen to put the orders in hold or something, right? In that scenario, instead of having those tiles mounted on my home screen, 3-4 tiles for just for the pods, this is one place where you are organizing all your pods, right? And it's become easy for the supervisor also to manage it. Like, okay, for today, this person, this operator needs to work on these 2 pods. I might assign it for the next 3 or 4 month, or 1 week or 2 week based on the requirement. And after that, the manager can revoke that access as well by just remove the assignment from that pod. And yeah, so only this particular application you can ping on your Fury Launchpad, and the operator need to access first this and then go to the pod. Okay.
Because we have is it the pod design we have done all this UI design? Else it is recommended by the SAP. It's this XFC and bug setter and resource. By default only it came, or we have designed it?
Yeah.
Because
No. So see,
yeah.
I told you, right? This is a work center pod selection. This is a plugin. Okay. Work center pod selection plugin. This is a basic standard structure. Okay, but if you want to modify, add, make any changes to this plugin, basically work center pod selection plugin, you can do that as well. So like giving an simple example, like suppose you are making some change. So you selected the work center, then you selected the resource. Okay.
Yeah.
But somehow before you click on go, you understand, okay, my work center is wrong. You are changing the work center. Do you want this thing that resource should also get changed, or should the selection will go away? Because as I'm changing the work center, the resource will be different. So sometime what happened, in this current scenario, what is happening, the resource, so whenever I'm changing, I selected the work center, I selected the resource, and then again I'm come back and changing this work center, resource is not resetting. That particular field is not resetting. I have to manually go and change the resource. So in some scenarios happens like operator forget, he just changed the work center and click on go, and they started the work. Okay, so system has a wrong configuration when you started. They are saying, okay, you started this work center and this resource, and that combination never exists in the system, because that particular resource is not belonging to that particular work center, right?
Yeah.
So in that scenario, you can have the what do you call? You can just change this functionality, the standard behavior. So you can say like whenever the resource work center is changing, I want to make sure that resource field get reset. Okay, so that particular event or that particular logic, you can easily modify into your standard plugin. So when I click on this particular, so this is the application, manage pod users. Okay. Once I have that particular pod, okay, I can see the pod name. If I want to assign some users, just click on this manage users. All the list of user will be available, which is there in the system. Okay, you don't need to assign user as well. Okay, I was wrong in this part. It is not needed. If I click this as well, save this, and let me just cancel. So that condition is not needed. It doesn't mean like I can assign only this pod to the one whom I'm supervising. That statement was wrong. Okay. So here you can see, I can see all the users. These are the 3 people. Right now, 2 people. I'm not sure who's these 2 are, but they log into the system, so I can see the user of them. Okay. So I selected all of them. I confirm it. Okay. So here you can see how many users are assigned to this particular pod. I can see the number. But if I want to see who those are, I have to click again here to see their names. Okay. So this is a place where I did the assignment, and the launch pod is a place where this is a place from where the operator will launch the pod. Okay. And this pod was not available until this is published. Yeah. So to publish, here you have a button called publish. Click on this. I published it already. Okay. So that's why this all information is coming. So I selected that. I give it the tile name, description, what icon I need, subtitle also you can give, like if I give taste, you can come here. Okay. And then publish. Currently I publish it, so I get an option to remove tile as well. Okay. So since I publish it, okay, I go to my home screen, I can see this tile as well. Yep. Inside the manufacturing execution, I can see the tile as well. But I think Vinod or other person to whom I have assigned this, they cannot see these tiles on their home screen. Can you please confirm, Vinod, once?
Yeah, I'm checking it. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
This
not there into
yeah, because I the one who published it, right? So that's why you are not able to see it. So this is what I was talking about soil. So if you want this particular pod to be displayed as a tile, then each and every user have to publish it from his or her ID, providing that that particular user should have the administrator, a developer right, or the either supervisor right. Okay.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. But the best approach is to make sure that launch pod is there, right? I can just see launch pod is where. Yeah. So it come under the execution only. We have this one. So you can either ping it, or you can just create one more additional section, and there you put this pod. Okay. That also you can do. So you can just click on edit home page, create a new group, pod lunch. If I gave, maybe I'm wrong spelling. If and yep, this is one pod I created. This one I did convert to link. No, I don't want to do. I'm gonna close it. So here you can put it at the top as well, first screen instead of the second. So here, so if this is ping. So whenever I want to use any pod, I click on this. I will get the list of all it. Whatever the requirement, I can just launch the pod from here. Okay.
Okay. So why the standard pod was not visible?
Which one?
So the standard pod, when you go to the launch pod, only the custom pod is visible, right? That you have created.
Yes. Only the custom pods will be visible, not the standard.
Okay. So
SAP has provided the samples. Okay, those are the samples for the developer, not for the user.
okay. So for users, we have to create a new pod using the standard.
Yes. If you don't want to modify anything on the standard, just make a copy and save it. So it will be the copy of the standard, and that you can see here. Those are just for the what do you call baseline or reference part for the developer, and just in guidelines how or the help I can say, okay, these are the things you can do, these are the way you can do, this is a basic structure in way you can create, or you can add on yours. That's a help only, kind of a help parts they have provided. That is not for the use. And so that's why, or if you want to use, that will not be coming. So you can directly, you cannot publish those as well. I never published them actually. Let me just see if that is possible. I never tried that way actually. So let me see. If I'm taking this operation pod, yeah, there's not option. See, I cannot publish it. So basically, every time I have to come to this pod designer, I have to select this pod, then click on this URL, copy it, and then use it. So this is not meant for the use. This is just for the reference. We want to create, just make a copy of it and use it. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a key component of SAP DMC? Option A, production engineering. Option B, production operations. Option C, plant connectivity. Option D, customer relationship management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at digital manufacturing? Our SAP DMC course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP DMC. It's like a toolbox for managing production, from planning to execution and monitoring. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP DMC Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So you want to understand, like, if I'm creating a one pod in one environment, how I can transfer to another environment as well as within the same environment for the different plant, right? So for that, I think I already answered, but let me show you exactly how I can do. So SAP has provided some APIs, okay, which you can use for creating your own custom plugins, or you can use out of the DMC. So these are the APIs there. If I go to production operator dashboard, okay, so this particular API is REST API will help you to transfer the pods from one environment to another through the different plants within the same environment. Means in the quality right now, this pod which I created is in the TR001. You can transfer to other plant as well. So that also for the different system, like from quality to development to the production. Okay. So for that, you can use this particular API. So API references is here. You can create an API. Okay. If you want to create a new API, given these configurations. Okay. If you want to export something. Okay. API to export a pod. So here you just put the plant and the pod ID. Pod ID is this one. This is your pod ID name. Okay. Just click on execute. So it will give you the one. I'm not sure whether the configuration is done right now to use this system. For that, we have to create a public API key, basically secret key and ID. I'm not sure whether that is done for the system as of now. So any of you have used this particular API business hub API? Public APIs. Like I think for the S4 HANA also they are providing. For the other different modules, the SAP have providing such APIs, REST API.
So those API we share with the development team, technical team. They will use it for interface purpose. Like if we want to integrate a third-party system with S4, in that case, I've seen the use of those APIs. But here, here we are using these API within the systems. Means quality and development you are telling, or something else.
So you can use this API in your own custom development as well. Okay. And for testing purpose also you can use it. So for that you need some client ID and client secret. I need to check whether this configuration is done or not. Okay. I think it's not done. So I have to create one destination and BTP instant key, which basically we have to create against that particular instant, and then I will have that key so that we can test it out. But for now, I try to just understand. You can use these APIs. Okay, just put the plant and pod to export the data pod. Okay, and if you want to import it somewhere, you just enter this. So whenever you are exporting, okay, so you will get a all the information about the pod. We will get a list. Just copy and save that data. For importing, use this one post. Okay. Inside that, you just put the file which you just save from the get API, plant, and what are the name you want to provide. Just put this and run. Click on run. It will create a pod. Basically, it's kind of a transport you're doing from one plant to another, once environment to another. So for environment, when I say here is the one which you can create an environment. So currently, if you see, 1 second, this is your test environment. Okay, this is test. If you have prod, it will be prod. Okay. So here you can just, and also right now it is in this one, right? Your data center is in US for this particular tenant. Yesterday I showed you, right? It was in the US zone. So you can select this. This all information you can get from the instance key. I will see if I have, if the configuration is not done. Let me just right now see, check it. So basically SAP have provided a set of REST APIs, okay, which you can use to test, to use the data out of a DMC environment. Okay, you just have to provide this configuration settings, like what is the secret ID, key, all those authentication basically you have to provide, and then you can easily use this. With the help of these API, you can access the data, DMC data, out of the DMC tenant actually, or you can utilize this API in any other applications. Like suppose you are creating any Spring, Java, Angular, any other application or anything. Okay, there you can use these APIs. These are the APIs. Basically, you can just access all the data of the DMC. Let me go to the instances. Yeah, the instance has not been created yet. Okay, I will create it later. I don't have access as well. I need to ask them. I need to ask the support team to provide the access as well, or I will ask them to create it. Okay, so then once I have that key, okay, I can easily try out the test the APIs here itself, and I can use that same key to use this API outside this environment.
So, Kajal, this API can have access from DMC server, or it's a separate separate link, and who all can it? How is that?
This is open APIs. These are the like. See, this is not. This is so basically SAP right now. What they are doing actually for their every cloud-based modules solutions. They are providing a lot of REST APIs. If I go here you can see they have APIs for the cloud service, private service, S4HANA. This for BTP also they have, Concur also they have APIs. They have these actually. This is not like these are the public APIs basically. You can just need to have that keys to use it. That's it.
Okay. And any idea whether this can be worked with the solution SAP Solution Manager or Charm, or like in a control way to transport the configurations or any development?
Okay, so I think I answered this yesterday as well. So right now in SAP DMC, maybe they have in the roadmap, but I'm not sure in which year they will coming up with. But currently they don't have any transport management for the DMC objects. All they have is like if you want to transport pods, they have provided these APIs. If you want to transport your business logics, which you have created in the production designers, they have import and export functionality itself in the DMC that you can use to import and export your logics. Other than that, configurations, right? Whatever the configuration you do at the master data level, like you created some data collection groups and all, that you have to manually import and export. It's manually, so not import export, sorry. Manually you have to go and create in that particular instance. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, hi Kishan, sorry, I saw you. Yeah, just
no problem. So my question is, like when you are creating the pod, you are taking the button name or all those things from I18 file, right?
So these are for the tool text. If you don't want, you can put your own text as well. That is not necessarily. It's just that for that time I was creating for start, I already have in the
So my question is that file anywhere? Means it is where it is situated, means anywhere we can see that creating file.
No. So basically, it is a part of the plugins which has been deployed right now. So those files, I don't think so. You can see. No, you cannot see those files. Let me just.
And one more question.
Yeah.
So can we trigger service extension here, like after starting of the something, or after completing of the SFC?
What do you mean by that? Like, can you
like in previously in AMI, we was having service extension, like pre-start of the SFC. If you want to trigger something, if you want to do some set of instruction, so
yes, you can do. So basically, you're saying some business events, you want to perform some logic in the background, right?
Yeah.
So we have trigger events are there. So you can define your logic. So basically, like suppose whenever the SFC is started, you want to do some check, or before the SFC start, you want to check, do some check, like you want to check whether that particular user have valid certifications to work on that particular piece of work or not. Okay, so as soon as a user click on the start button, you can put a business event before SFC start, and on that event you can assign one PPD in that PPD basically the production planning, so not planning, production designer, you can write your logic, check the user certification. If it is there, you can start this. If not, you can pop up a message. Yeah, we will discuss this thing in the later session where we have the production designer. This is the production designer. We call this design production process. Okay, this first one. So in that session, we will discuss in detail where you can use this design production processes. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Any other questions
Atul,
related?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're saying about we need to put a check, is it? So whatever the Kishan asked the question before when we start the SFC. That is using through UI only we are doing it, or we are going to create a certification for that particular check, or we are doing the logic there.
No, you have to provide, like I think during the 1 second, during this high capabilities of DMC I explained, right? You can validate the certifications and all checks can be happen.
Okay.
So you have to do this configuration first. Okay, you have to create certificate. You have to assign that certificate to particular objects, either material, work center, anything, and then you have to assign that particular certification to users. Okay. Then in your logic, SAP already have a API to check the certification. Use it, and then yes, you can build a logic.
Okay, got it. Sorry. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Just one small question. You were in the API Hub portal, right? So there, that server ID was, you were able to select. How's that happening? API. Yeah, so when you were trying to copy your copy function, right?
1 second, I will tell you. You are talking about these one?
Means how our data will come from here, that I'm asking. For example, the data which is created in our DMC server, right? So how this is the general portal, public portal. So that I was asking. How it is connected.
So you have to put your URL, you have to put your domain, you have to select the data center on which your system is there. You have to put your credentials, your ID and secret. You have to enter this one will be same because this is a API link URL, that is fine. You have to select these are the main actually. These are the fine. You have to provide the ID, secret, token URL, subdomain, and the data center in which your tenant is. So this will be unique across every tenant for every client who is using a DMC.
Okay.
This URL will never be same for the two different clients or two different tenants.
Yeah, that I just wanted to confirm. So we are putting our URL here, then only it is getting copied. Okay. And are you logging into this portal with some credential or how is it?
Yeah. So you have to use your S user ID.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Yeah, all this data, Kajal, sorry. Again, all these details we will be getting this subdomain and port and token, all these details. Is it we have to find it out, or we need to check with the basis or somebody from that IT team?
So ideally, in actual scenarios, okay, this system, it's always on the BTP. This will be handled by the security or basis team. They should follow the guide for the integration and how to create the instant key and ID for the accessing the API. So they will create one instance, okay, and they will have one JSON file. You can ask them to share that JSON file with you guys, and you will have all the details with this one. What is the client ID, secret, token, URL, domain, and everything. In this screen, you're seeing this action buttons are at the bottom instead of at the top, right? This is your concern. This is as per the design. This is the way it is designed. If you want to change, you can do. This is design, okay? Like how you want your screen to look like. these all components are editable. But since you're using the standard pod, I recommend to make a copy and then make a change. Don't change anything on the standard pods. Always make a copy. So before moving to the next topic, if anyone have any questions or any doubts or any clarification needed for those topics which we have covered till now, that is the basic understanding and overview of the digital manufacturing. And we cover also the shop floor concepts, and then we deep dive into the how the shop floor user going to use the DMC in their experience. We discuss about the production, how to design pod, all those things. If anyone has any questions on these topics, can ask now, and after that we can move forward with the new topics. So in this session, we're going to look into how we can set up the DMC for the execution. Okay, we will create plant. We will create master data basically again, that is work center, resource type, materials, BOM, routing, operations, all those things we're gonna do that. Okay, so yesterday as we talked, right, plant is nothing but an area where we can do the manufacturing. Okay, so in DMC, how we create the plants, we're gonna do first. Okay, this is the first step we should always do before DMC, create a plant. Okay, as we know, like we can use DMC for the execution purpose only, or we can use other data source as well. Okay, so yeah, so first and foremost thing is like you have to create a plant. Okay, to create a plant in DMC, you can easily access this from the manufacturing configuration and then choose manage plant application, or you can directly search into the search box and just enter manage plant and it will show you the plant. Okay, and yes, let's go and see how we can create a plant first, and then we'll go with the next master data configuration. One second. Yeah. So for the training purpose, I have already created one plant, which is called TR001 training plant 1. You can create your own plant as well. There's no limitation like how many plants you can have in DMC. Okay, so as I showed just right away how to access the plant, either you go to manufacturing configurations, you can see this one, and here you can go with the managed plant here, or just directly type plants, you will have that managed plant. Okay, click on that. So basically this application we use to create and manage plants. So right now, if you see the screens, we have these number of plants, 9 plants. If any of you selecting, you can see the name of the plant, description, what terminology is, basically which kind of plant it is. It is for discrete or process or time zone and the locale. Okay, so these are the information you can see about the plants on the screen. Okay, and all the list of other plants which are there. For other configuration, we'll go into this later. And the other ways where you can create a plant. So when you click on the create plant, you have to give the plant name, same description. You have to select the manufacturing industry, which is it. Then you have to choose the zone, and then you have to select this particular option, whether. So what does locale mean actually? So by default, it is always yes. That means the execution you're gonna do in DMC. Means like starting of the operation, completing yields, confirmations. So that is going to perform in DMC only. If it is no, that means this plant is remote, which means the execution part or the execution will be performed in another system. Like we have ME, right? So basically the ME is the one who is going to perform the execution starting at the SFC, completing it, doing the yield confirmation, activity confirmation, all other things, the execution will be performed in other system. So basically you're saying this particular DMC you're using as a source for creating master data, orders and all, and actual execution you're doing in the another system. Okay. So, but by default, always it is yes. That means actual execution going to happen in DMC only. Okay. So once you created a plant, okay, you can never delete the plant. There's no option once it got created. All you can do is just you can change these configurations. You can change the name, type, time zone, or whether it's a local plant or not. That information you can change, add it, but you can never edit the plant name and you cannot even delete it. Okay, so always make sure whenever you're creating it for the first time in the production environment or in real scenario, always be careful what your name you're putting actually. And this name should be same as it is if you're having integration with the other system like S4 ERP, you always make sure that the name is same as it is there in the source system. Okay, so mapping will happen on this name only. So like suppose in the S4 it is TR01, but while creating here I put TR001. So this way there will be mismatch. So whenever any material order, anything coming to DMC, from the S4 it is coming 01, but in DMC it is 001. The system will not able to recognize, not able to identify, oh, this is for the 001 system. Okay, so make sure that otherwise we have to change the mapping in the CPI side. So in the CPI you can make that change. So whenever it is coming from the S4 like 01, you are making the change, mapping you are doing, plant mapping, or saying if it is coming 01, make sure it is 00 in DMC. That change you can do, but you have to do that thing in the S4 CPI side, your middleware for the DMC. Okay, but best approach is always make sure the name is always same as it is in the your S4 or ERP. But some scenarios came like where you need to have a different name based on the condition. So that also can be easily achievable through the CPI only. Okay. Here you can see some few options are there. That is like reload the initial data, copy, and this is to just open in the views full screen. Okay, here you can save and cancel. So what is this initial load? So initial load is that, as I told earlier, like whenever you're creating a new plant, some certain data are getting created for the plant. Okay. So it can be like that integration users are there, services are there, and then links and directives are there. Okay, so these are all getting created as soon as you create a plant. Okay, suppose that you created the plant and you observe like some of the data are missing, or accidentally you deleted some of it. Like suppose that the integration users are there, you by mistakenly you deleted them. Okay, so in that case what you can do is, if you want that you can come to the manage plant application and you can just do reload the initial data. So it will do the it will reload the whatever the initial data are there, it will reload it for you. Okay, so basically it will create the system with the default values. Okay, and what else I need to tell? 1 second. Yep. And one more thing you need to have is that you have to make sure, like I just told, you have to make sure that name is always unique. Okay, across the client level, across the multiple your ERP system or the S4. it should not be like you have a duplication for the plant actually name. I think that is also not allowed. I think system will throw an error, like if you're creating 1,000 is already there and you're creating another 1,000, that plant, the system will throw an error that already exists. But always make sure that the plant name is always unique and it should the same as your integrated system. And yeah. And if you're doing this execution in the DMC, make sure this is always yes.
So,
And
Kajal, in case of different company code, okay, like say the structure in SAP is the company code level, where you can assign that plant, right? So if we have that multiple company code, under that company code, maybe you can have the same kind of same nomenclature of the plant.
But it in DMC, sorry, in S4 also, it is always unique, right? It is not possible like for the same company, they have
No, different company code. Company code is different.
Okay, company code is different. That means you will have a different tenant for the different clients or different.
Not necessary.
What do you mean by different? The company code means
in the
subsidies org. Okay.
Yeah, in the same instance, we can have that multiple instead of different instance, we can have that multiple company code.
Okay, and that multiple company code can have a same plant name. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, maybe leave it for now. So,
as I think as I know, maybe I might be wrong on that part because I don't have much that expertise on that S4 side. But what I understood is like we cannot have duplication at the plant level. If you are on the same client, okay, like if you are in the test environment or production, let's take the plant name should be always unique across the client.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this plant data can be transferred from ERP S4HANA or how to create locally in DMC?
Plant name you have to create in DMC first. So this is the first step. Whenever you're doing integration, okay, you must configure the plant first before doing the integration setup. Okay.
Okay. And is there any mass load kind of things or have to do manually one by one?
You have to manually. It doesn't take much time. You have to put these 4 information whenever you're creating a plant. Plant name, description, what type of industry it is, time zone, and will it be locale means we are performing the execution in DMC or not. That's it.
And the language that will be how language.
Language. Let me just go through that. Okay. So if I go to this, so this is where you're just creating the basic understanding. Okay, this is a plant. This is of type. Okay. Other configuration is inside this particular application, which is called manage business settings. So here you can manage the different setting related to that particular plant, like integration. So here you can select the integration mode, whether you are doing it with S4HANA Cloud. Basically, you're doing for the cloud S4HANA Cloud, or you are doing for the on-premise system S4 or ERP. Okay, so that you can select. Here again, you can select the ERP time zone, and here you can select the. Let me just open it. You can select the time zone. You can select the language as well here. Okay, so these are the language supported here. And then you have to put the ERP destination, which the logical destination that you have created in the B2B, basically the integration which you have did, right? So that in destination ERP you have to mention here. So this integration part, I think we can go through it all in the later session as well. Yeah, so for this integration part, right? So when we are doing the integration thing, we can show you how this can be happen. Since I talk about the integration, okay, there's one thing, Sohail, I want to just update you. or regarding the integration. Okay. The thing is, right now, doing the live demo with the integrated system, it's going to take a little time because it will have so many steps to be performed. Okay. So I think Mike will gonna talk about this in later, but I'm just giving a heads up. Like I can explain everything in detail. Okay. What components is needed, how the integration can be done, what other steps will be needed to perform, why we need this middleware, how the communication is happening, what mode it is being used. Everything detailed architecture I can explain. Okay. For the demo thing, we need some time because integration is not a day activity. Okay, I hope you understand thing because doing the integration we have to integrate with S4, DMC, CPI, Cloud Connector, and since we are connecting the on-premise system, we have a firewall in between. So there are a lot of parties involved, and it's gonna take some time. So I'm not sure by we are doing this session before that it will be going to available. Yeah, regarding this one, yeah, this is where you can do the integration part with your system. It's for cloud-based systems. Okay. You can do the integration with EWM as well. So that is totally a different module you can integrate with the DMC. So for that also we have a different set of integration we need to do. Okay, once that is done, you can just put the destination for the EWM here and it will be integrated. Okay. No, I
So
don't want to
for
make.
sorry, EWM,
Mhm.
right? So
Yes.
it's for the manufacturing plant or that plant, like we have that EWM storage locations.
Yeah, it's for the. I think SAP have their own EWM module, right? You can connect
Right.
that directly to the DMC as well, and I think that represents your storage location, right?
Goods movement. Those are the EWM
Yeah,
parts. So
yes.
for that, do we need to do this EWM configuration, or it's a separate? Like if you want to manage warehouse in that DMC, then only it's required.
So if you want to manage through DMC as well, like you want to see where your material that is there, like location and all. If you want to manage it from the DMC, okay, then you can integrate. Otherwise, you don't want to integrate that system. It's up to you. It's not like a mandatory that you need to connect this particular component, then only you're able to do the execution. No, that is not the case. It's up to you. If you want to use this functionality as well, you can use it. Okay. Yeah. Now moving to the next part, which is the inventory. So yeah, this is again related to the EWM, but also if you want to do the inventory management, like if you want to transfer the information from your ERP system to DMC, you can use this features. They are the different type is there. Like if you want to do, so this will work only when you are having the integrated system. It's not like you don't that's if your system is local system, means like you're doing creating master data and execution all in DMC, then in that case this functionality will not working. You make sure you have an integration with the other system, means when you're transferring the data from ERP to DMC. Okay, you can do but still if you want to manage internally, you can create the floor stock data in the DMC, and then you can do the consumption based on whatever you are creating manually in the DMC. Okay, but if you want to integrate with your system, you must have to have the integration with your system. Then only the inventory will be flowing to your DMC. Master data, DMC data setting, basically it is like if you want to create default resources, okay, you can make sure this. If you want to use, this is a new feature I have never tested it right now, so I'm not much sure about this user data, what it hide or show. Yeah, this is something new. Let me just see. So I think you guys know the SAP DMC has their quarterly release. So every 3 months, they are releasing some new features. And if anything is there, they are duplicating it and also removing it from the system. Are you guys aware of that?
Yes, yes, Kajal.
Yeah. So there's one more thing I think I forget to tell you in the first session. So every quarter they're having some release. Okay. So what they do actually, before the release in the test environment, they publish the changes, whatever the new things are coming in the DMC a week ago. Okay. A week before. Okay. And then they make the changes first in the test environment. Okay. And then they give a buffer of 2 weeks. Okay. So in this 2-week buffer, you have to make sure that your system with the new changes, your development or your system is not impacting. If it is so, SAP suggests to raise on a very high priority ticket, and they take those ticket on the high priority, and it always resolve in 1 to 2 days. Okay, so they are providing 1 week because see, this is a cloud-based system, right? So they don't have like on other systems, right? If we have MEMI, it's up to us whether we want to upgrade our system, if we want to have those features available or not, right? But in the cloud-based SaaS-based system, it's that for Flash is not there, especially in DMC. So whatever they are building and deploying or making changes, it is available across every client. Okay, so that's why they gave a buffer of 2 weeks to make sure that with the new changes, your system is not impacting, your process is not impacting. And in that two weeks, you have to do all your testings and everything. And if anything, you just inform the SAP, create a tickets. They will work on it and resolve it. And after that, they will do the production changes. They move the changes to the production. Okay. They also do some hard fixes as well. That means if any changes is there which move to DM's production environment and it is impacting, okay, that also they do on some weekends. Okay, and moreover, their downtime is there, right? Whenever they are making putting the new changes in the system, they always usually do in their non-business day, means Saturday, Sunday usually, and they communicate it before they do actually. So all the communication always happen a week or 2 week before. Okay. So yeah, this I want to let you know. Maybe you guys are already aware of it, but yeah, I thought I forget this point.
Just one small query for it. For example, in our S4 system, if we raise a SAP case, they will provide a solution in the form of some technical changes or configurable changes. In the form of they will release a note. Okay? So in cloud system, how they provide the resolution? They fix from their end itself.
So every time they provide a notification to the clients what are the new changes are coming to this quarter. Okay, and after the notification period ends, they deploy it into the system.
Well, I mean, if some changes has been adopted now, okay, after that we face some issue in our test environment. So those issues, how they resolve?
You have to create a ticket, SAP tickets with a high priority, since everything which is happening during the duration always create a high priority ticket.
That's okay, but I'm asking how they provide the fix. Post creating the ticket, the resolution, what would be the form of a resolution? They will fix from their end, or because in okay.
It's up to what are the issue basically. I cannot directly say always they fix from their end. It's based on the issue. If something that is broken or if happening issue due to some of the backend things which you don't have any control over it, okay, they will fix it. If something is there which is like they mention in this their release, you have to make sure if you have to use this functionality, some configuration changes need to be done at the DMC side from the client. If some cases are there, they will point it out and say, okay, hey, you have to make these changes so that then this functionality will work as per the design. So they will tell you.
Okay.
So most
because
of the cases,
why I ask is because we are not familiar with this cloud solution, because we are working in on-premise. The way they provide the resolution in on-premise is a bit different. So that's why I just
yeah, in on-premise system, mostly they release a note and ask you to do some certain steps, and then that is different, because in the cloud system they have the control, right? So most of the time they make the changes from their own end, but even they can log into your system, okay? They can make the changes as well. So whenever you're raising a ticket, you always have to create one support user user. Okay, like you create an S4 as well, right? You have some C user, I don't know what it's called. Yeah, H user ID, what is it? So you always create a similar, you have to create a support user ID in DMC as well. So they can always, whenever you create a ticket, they log in with that user and look into the system. And if some changes are needed to do, they do, or they ask you to do. Yeah. So this is how they usually resolve the issues. Yeah. So I was talking about the hide user data. Okay. So basically certain what we do, certain events are there, certain operations we perform, like whenever we are doing the activity confirmations or anything, or so in that case user detail is also being needed. Okay, so I want to know, okay, which user had did this activity confirmation and all, and which user did the cancellation or any other events. Okay, in that case I want to have the user data as well. So there's an option, you can either not send the data to this related integrated system, or you can send it. So that feature you can handle it from here actually. So initially, this is a new feature. Initially, when we are doing activity confirmation, that information is not being sent to ERP. But for the yield, I can see the user is always getting sent to ERP. So I think for the activity confirmation and for the cancellation also, I never saw. Whenever doing cancellation, right, from the DMC, when it's sent to S4 or ERP, the user information is not sending. So now they have provided the provision also. It's up to you if you want to send. This particular setting should be off. Else, if they don't want to send, you can just hide it. Product master thing is
what is the first one? What is the first one? Resource.
Create default resource during the work center transfer. So basically, default resource you're creating actually. So whenever you are sending any work center from ERP system to your DMC, a resource will be created against that work center. Even if it does not have any, the system will create a resource for you, default user resource.
So is it
the same name? Yeah.
The resource is mandatory, like for the DMC resource is mandatory to assign to the work center.
I think yes, because see, work center is basically a area we are saying this is a X work, like a assembly work center, but actual activity or operation will be performed with the help of resource or on the source. It can be any fixed resource, movable resource like tools or anything, right? Actually, you're performing on the resource, not on the work center, right? So ideally, seeing in the terms of the plant, resource is the actual entity.
So you know which data relevant in S4 compared to resource in DMC? Right.
The mapping is okay. If you want to understand the mapping, work center from the DMC is same as in the
S4, yeah.
S4. Resources same as in I think you create resources as well in the DMC ERP, same as there.
No, we are not generally creating resource. It's
in S4 system we are not.
You're not creating. Okay, so I think in that case, your resource, so basically in S4, whatever the work center is, the same will be the resource here as well. So that's why I think that's happened mostly in the okay. So basically this work center resource is your work center in your ERP, right?
yeah. You can just assign that capacity is like. See, there is a type of work center, whether it's machines or labor or what kind of work center it is.
Yes.
And under that, you can assign that number of capacity.
And the capacity I think is a resource. So whenever you're creating a capacity, like if your work center has 3 capacities, so when you're transferred to the DMC, it will have 3 resources assigned to that, and each capacity will have certain resources, I think equipments, and it has some shift as well, right? Shift data will also be there with the capacities.
Shift it's at a work center level, at resource level.
No, but you assign shift at the work center level or at the capacity level?
Capacity level.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So your capacity, whatever you're creating, will be a resource as well in the DMC. Okay. Yeah. Next topic is product and master data. The default version of the activities will be this. You can skip these or this, whatever you like. Okay. Enable order bomb without components. Okay, if you want to process any order without the components, I'll enable that. Material of version means like whenever you are passing or sending any, if you're making any change in this material, right, and sending it from the integrated system is for a ERP. So whenever you make a change, so it will create a new version of the material in DMC. It will not modify the same material. Okay. So suppose you might send a material 1 and the version will be ERP 01 or support version A. Okay. So when you make a sub changes, the same material world will be created with version B. Okay. So it's not modifying the same in the same version. Actually, it will creating a new record. Okay. Time tracking thing. Okay. So there's so many things. Yeah. So basically in DMC, we have a feature where we can track the time, our labor time, we can record the attendance, all those things we can do. And for these are the following settings which we can allow there. So what first one is like top labor tracking when operated clock out. Okay, so whenever this is for the attendance, so there are for many plugins actually. Let me just show you the plugins. Or if I go to this also, there also you can see. I already have open now. Yeah. So there are different functionality. So just one thing I want to also let you know, guys. So whatever the APIs are here, right? Create, new time tendons, start, stop, and all those events, like whatever there, most of them are converted into the plugins, and you can see those in your DMC system as well. So if I go to service registry, okay, here you can see all the APIs or services which are being there for use, and these are the provided by the as a DMC only. These are standard services basically. Okay, and if I do the time tracking, no, so labor tracking. Here you can see all this, like direct labor starting.
So, Rajal, will be very basic questions. What is the difference in service or KPI?
Service and KPI.
API.
Okay, no, these are same only. Like we term as like this is a app. Also, basically API stand for your application platform. I forget about application programming interface. Okay, these are the kind of these are the, so basically you don't have a direct access to your DMC database, right? Are we clear on that part? You don't have actually. Okay, so if you want to see the data, utilize it, from where you can do that. So for that reason, SAP has created some APIs, okay, from where you can easily fetch the data. You can create your own. You can want to modify anything data, you can do that. For those reasons, SAP has provided these APIs. Okay. Is that clear to your question?
It's a mean of communication, right? We need to create the data or data.
I thought you mentioned API and services as two different entities, so that's why I asked the questions.
Okay. No, these are the same thing. I just like.
So all the data that we create, we cannot see directly in the database. There is no any tables level data we can see, right?
No. That is not possible. So you don't have access to those information and that data and all everything. That is.
No, it's a access issue, or it's not like if you only have access, or if we have access, we can also see.
No, if we don't have access, only SAP has. See, these are like, if you look at the, okay, this product architect, okay, it's like multiple clients are using it. They have a same database basically, or I'm not sure how because it's, this is not straightforward, okay? Because this product been used by the multiple clients and using the same database, okay? Might be possible they have a different, so that's why they have different reasons, right? Their data centers into different reasons. They are saying, okay, if you are in this particular reason, use this data center, and that data center have the data for all the clients who are using that. So that's the reason I think they don't have access to it. And that's the purpose of the cloud-based system, right? You don't want to worry about the infra, database, anything. You just want to enjoy the functionality and features. Otherwise, you can go with the on-premise system. You can manage your own database, manage your own infra, and take care of everything. Right?
I think, Kajal, yeah, I think we can get it data from the CPI part, I guess, if that is required, or from the plan specific level.
Means you can see the structure, you can see the table, all those things.
We can see the table and we can see the, I mean, yeah, that is what I'm saying. Yeah.
So from DMC, you can access the data like through these APIs, but table, if you want to look into the table directly, like we can do, like if I have our on-premise system, if we want to access a server, you just have some. I'm not pretty sure about that thing. I never.
Yeah, because Yeah, I just have some idea. So for the CPI, they used to take the data and they used to push it for the some reporting, I guess. Reporting in the sense some BO audits or something. Again,
But you okay, okay,
yeah,
understand what you're
yeah,
saying.
that
So
is
that,
how it was, I guess. Yeah.
but you don't have direct access to the data, right? Database. You don't have. You're
No,
pulling
no,
data
no,
out
no,
of it.
definitely not. Yes,
The
yes, yes,
same
yes.
thing is there in DMC as well, right? You can pull the data, you can update, you can create a new record in that particular table or database, okay? But you don't have direct access to the
Yeah,
database. That they don't provide actually.
exactly.
There's no purpose of going on cloud-based solution actually. If you all want to manage your own data and infra everything. Okay.
So, if we, sorry, if you build any custom like plugins or things that when we need post a new stable level data, right? Where data will we get post or the data get updated, those kind of things. We
Okay,
don't
so
need
if
the
you
direct
want,
access, but we need to know the where this data get posted.
see,
That we're
if
building
you
any
want to
custom
use,
applications or customs.
yeah, I understand where you're going. So basically, if you have a scenario where doing custom development, okay, and if you are not interacting with any custom schema, if I say, uh, then you can achieve with whatever the standard tables are there, standard functionalities are there. But scenario must come where some scenario must become like where you are not able to fulfill by your standard structure that the DMC provides. You need to create your own tables. Okay, then you have to go with the external database. So in that scenario, yes, you have to have an external database to fulfill your requirement because that's not possible in your like. So every, if I give you an example,
So, did you come across those kind of scenarios when implementations or experience?
can you come again? Voice are not clear actually.
Yeah. Did you come across such scenarios where you have to create those kind of external database?
Yeah, like where like in the basically these scenarios come mostly in the process industry. Discrete, not yet. So where they have so many like sampling data which they need to record somewhere in the system. Okay, and that is also irrespective of their any orders. Like basically in process industry, right? That most of the times the inspection and all happens on the time basis or shift level, right? But in DMC we don't have any such places where we can store because in execution is everything in execution whatever you're doing is getting recorded or traced based on the order and SFC which are you working on it, right? You cannot store anything apart from your work or SFC or order on which you are working. If you want that there's no place actually in the DMC as of now. So yeah, for such reasons where you have a time-based information you need to record, we did actually one. But yeah, discrete as of now, I haven't encountered. But yeah, in process industry, there's a lot of scenarios came where we have to do a lot of custom development. Okay, I was telling you, like, suppose this is your how you're creating a direct labor. So this is a structure I can see. Maybe some more columns might be there. Okay, and I want to store like, additional one more information, like say my supervisor. Okay, I want to record the supervisor information as well. So there's no place you can put it, that information. So in that case, what you can do, you can have a create a own table, or you can put that information as well. But I'm just saying a vague example that is not totally correct example, but just telling you like if the things are not fitting in the standard solution, standard tables or anything, you can have your own as well.
for a standard table and structure also, like if we are creating a new field and that may fit in the standard, do we know that whether it gets like to define that logic to say in which structure or which table?
That I didn't know. So they have provided APIs actually, right? So I want to know I want to create a resource user. Okay. So I come to this particular API. Okay, I want to create a record. Okay, these are the things I need to do here. These are the parameter I need to pass. Then only it will record as data. This is a place where you can understand what input you have to put so that a record get created into the system. Apart from that, I don't know, like if any other fields are there or any other things are there in the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one more thing, like if you go to the management.
Manage plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. I hate this one. Yeah.
So if we want to know the field length of this field.
What do you want to remove?
Field length, like a description. What is the field length?
Yeah. If I want to manage, this description, all this for.
I'm asking about in general, not specific to this, but in general, if we want to maintain some data or something, say we want to know the field length, for some information, so we need to provide as a template to the user. Okay, like provide the plant name within 30 characters or within a 40 characters, kind of things. Right?
Okay, you want to know the description. I think description is just not much relevant for the integration. You can put XYZ and in your ERP it has something else. Doesn't matter.
No.
Because main
what
thing
I
is
mean is no, Kajal, what I mean is suppose we have to create a 20 plants. Okay, so generally what we'll do, we'll create the template in Excel with the field details, what is the length of that particular field, and ask the business to provide this data. Okay. So suppose when I say that, okay, give me the plant name, give me the descriptions. So plant name, I want it within 8 character, descriptions within 40 characters, kind of thing. So if I want to know the field length of that particular field,
it's 40.
Yeah, so only I can see that you know that, so
I also didn't know that until I tried. So till 40 characters you can have the description. Okay, not more than that.
But is there any way I can see the field name?
Field name? No, I guess I never tried that way, but I think no. Let me just try one thing.
Actually, meanwhile, only a small question. This DMC can be implemented only for the process and discrete. Other than this industry, they cannot do it for the repetitive. Because
repetitive we can do, I guess you can. That is supported.
That option is not there in this when we create a plan creation. I observed actually only there is a two option is available, right? One is for process industry, one is discrete. So other than that, I did not see, I did not notice any. Yeah.
But if you see that, if you see the repetitive, there is no any execution process, complex execution process, right? Even they don't create the production order. So why they will? So I don't know whether there is a business case for the DMC for the repetitive.
Okay. Logistic orders are there that you can handle here in DMC. Repeated, I'm not sure. I don't know much about the repetitive, like that. What kind of it is? I don't know. Description you are looking for, right? No, they haven't provided anything in detail. So nothing. There's no place where you can understand what the size of the field. Only thing is can write once. That's it. No, nothing. So there's no place where you can understand what the length of the field until you tried once. Okay.
Okay. No issue. One more thing. if we want to maintain the descriptions in multiple language,
Mm-hmm.
how to do that?
Yeah, that is possible. I think I don't have that. I never tried, but yeah, that is possible. DMC support the description as like languages, different languages. Okay, that is possible. You can do. I don't have that keyboard as well. I don't know how to type that as well. But let me try once. This into Chinese, I will try.
No. I doesn't mean that. I mean that you can have the description in the 4 language.
Oh, it's same description in the different 4 languages. Okay.
Yes.
No. At least you see, the setting is like your plant at least supports one of any languages. I don't think so. It's allowed to support multiple languages in one time. Like it can do the Italian, it can do either English, just one language at a time, I guess. Yeah. But what do you ask? I think right now not possible. Like multiple descriptions. No, not possible.
Why I'm asking is because plant may be the manufacturing plant is at one location, okay, but whosoever is visually pulling the data analytics or reports, right? They may sit on the different locations or
so basically you're trying to understood. So basically you're saying manufacturing happening another, but the reporting purpose that might be will be in a different language, right? Reporting so reporting is
right.
2 types.
So generally what in SAP so most of the fields that have the descriptions language dependent fields, okay. We have an option to maintain in all the language, whatever language we want. We can maintain those.
Okay, 1 second. This also what I'm explained here right now, right? This is for your ERP actually, not for the plan that you're creating on the DMC level. Sorry for that one. And the question that you're asking, right? Let me just see. It's possible. Language, yeah, it's a browser based. Yeah, so I think your browser supports any language, okay? Or system will automatically change those things into that. But I'm not sure like each and every text will be getting converted to the different language.
System conversion is very horrible. Huh? It is not the same that business. System conversion is very horrible.
Okay, yeah, I understood. But yes. So you can do one more thing. One more thing also you can do is so this is my user, okay? For my user, I'm saying the language should be English, okay? I think anyone can try and change the language to, let me try that voice, okay? Save it.
Again, to get it for English, it will be difficult, I guess.
No, let's see how it looks like. I never try also, yeah. It is working pretty much good, I guess. Let me go to the plant. Oh my God, I have to type plant. I just forget search. Nay. No. So I don't know the posh. Okay. Let me change into the plant first. Language. Oh. This is Czech, I guess. Can anyone help me with this?
Yeah,
What
that is
language?
what
Okay.
Change the language. That is right for the case actually. You have to select English it will be in English itself. You can select now.
No, it's something different.
Scroll down.
This is Korean. This is English. No English. I think this is this one English, I guess, or this one. What language I did select? Okay, I will type English here. Let's see. Oh, English.
Yeah, that is the. You can
Which
paste
one?
it.
This one.
Yeah, you can try.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think this way you can do. So basically, I think browser one is better option. So because mostly if I'm in like other location, geolocation, okay, mostly Europe people actually, what I've observed, they always like to have the system in their own languages, okay? The browser will be their own language. Like we are Indian side, we always have the browser in English, right? Yeah, but we never use Hindi, but they usually use actually like their own language.
That I understood. My question is, see, the standard frame system will automatically convert, okay? Because those are the standard labels, all these things will automatically get converted. But the data that user maintain,
let me just see.
Those user has to maintain in 4 language. Those system conversion will not work on that part.
Let me see that as well. Not sure about it, but yeah, let's just see. Yeah, right. These are not being transferred or translated to the different language. Yeah. Oh no. So basically, the answer to your question is no. You cannot change this language right now.
Can you open one app, manage product?
Manage product. I never heard of that product.
I think yesterday you maintained one data, right?
That
where we maintain in the 4 language.
Yeah, that is for material. That is for material.
So same way we are looking for the the data like how to activate that to multiple language.
I understand your point, but yeah, this feature is not available across the different places in the DMC. It was just for the material actually. Material level, you can maintain different languages, basically.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is a key feature of SAP DMC's production operations? Option A, financial forecasting. Option B, real-time production monitoring. Option C, social media management. Option D, website design. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at digital manufacturing? Our SAP DMC course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP DMC. It's like a toolbox for managing production, from planning to execution and monitoring. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP DMC Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
We're going to focus on creating the resource type, work centers. Then we focus on creating a shift and also material and all. We'll try to cover in the session. Okay.
So, just one thing, like if while creating resource or work centers, okay, if there is any dependencies to create a shift first or to create equipment first or any kind of thing, then take it those first. So while we create,
that is there actually. That's why we are going with the flow only, like flow in the sense the sequence only. No, I cannot start and creating operation first, because for creating an operation, That operation is also fun. If like suppose creating routing, I cannot create route directory without having the operation, without having the work centers, resources. I cannot do that. Also, like in DMC, uh, like in I think in the PP is a different thing, but in DMC resource, without having a resource, you cannot have the work center. Basically, in work center, we need to have one resource, or in terms of ERP, if you understand like capacity, you need to have one capacity. Like this particular resource is from available from what duration to till what. So that information is there. So basically, you need to have these things first, then only you can create the work center. Then if you have all this work center, resource, routing, sorry, operation, then you can able to create the routing. Same with the BOM also. Unless until you don't have the material, you cannot create the BOM. So we are going with that flow only, or that sequence only. Okay.
Okay.
One more thing, if may I miss anything related, or may I say anything wrong related to this master data configuration? I try to give my best knowledge here, but since I am the background of MM actually, material master configurations and all. If you guys feel like something is going wrong, just let me know. I will cross check and verify that as well. Okay.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Thank you. So let's begin. So for today, we will going to focus on creating first resource type, and then work center. So basically, as we discussed in our last sessions, okay, resources is basically an actual piece where you are performing the task, or the actual tool or any equipment with the help of which you are performing the task to to manufacture the raw material or the inventory. Okay, so in the DMC, to access the resource, you can use a managed resource applications where you can manage and create, or modify your resources. Okay. You can do also, you can assign your equipments whichever you are creating to the resources. Okay. In the asset management in application and DMC. Okay. Second thing is you can assign shifts to the resource also as well. So we can tell the system, no, okay, this particular resource will be available from, or like suppose from today till next week. You can create a shift, you can assign that. So basically the capacity which we are in the ERP system we have. Okay. Or you can also assign technical objects in the resource. And also you can have custom data also, like any custom fields, or where you want to create or associate with this particular resource, you can do that as well. Okay, so let's jump into the DMC system and see how this application look like. We'll go through each and every field to understand what it is for and how we can utilize it. So for to access this, I just type either resource, okay, or I can go to the manufacturing configuration tab, and here sorry, not manufacturing tag, sorry, it's this one, manufacturing master data management. Okay, and here I can see manage resource. Okay, so as told you, this resource is nothing. It can be a machine, or it can be any tool, or any equipment which we use to perform any operation, or to basically. Okay, this resource can be anything. It can be a bench, it can be any uh, drilling machine, it can be any tool, anything. Okay. So with the help of this particular application, you can filter out and search the data as well based on these filters. Okay. And you can create and you can view as well. And if you want to make any modification, you can do the modification as well. And like suppose if I want to remove this, say the modification is also possible. Okay, so these create, modify, view, all these features and the filter, search and all are available in this particular screen. You can do that. Okay.
So, Kajal, this resource data.
Mhm.
So this we have to create locally in DMC, or this is something get transferred from S4
So
in
if you
India.
have if you have integrated system, it will always going to be transformed from your integrated system. Else you have to create manually first. So like if you have a resource inside resource, if you remember we have one setting which I showed yesterday. Let me just show you again. So if you're in your ERP system, you have just work center. There's no resources, nothing is there, right? So
Right,
DMC will create a default resource for the work center, and that setting is here, which I showed you. Let me just quickly show it again. Create a default resource during the work center transfer. So if you don't have any capacity, basically if you have a capacity, suppose like you have a capacity, then against that you will having one resource. Okay. Else what will happen is like the system will create a default resource. So basically every time system will create one default resource, and then based on the whatever the capacity you have, it create one other resources as well. Okay. So suppose you're transferring a work center A. Okay. So in the DMC, when you open, and if you see in the manage resource, the same name works in resource will be getting created here as well.
Okay.
Okay.
And if your capacity is suppose is a 10 machines, okay, number of capacity it's 10, so it will create a 10 resource, or
yes, it will create a 10 resources. It will associate that 10 resource with that particular work center.
okay, and then how the nomenclature will be for those 10 resource?
Yeah, it will be always the work center name and then the incremental number 1 to 10, 1 to 9, 1 to 10, sorry, yeah, 1 to 10.
Okay. So, which kind of master data that we get transfer from S4, and then we have to do some like extra setting in DMC to utilize this DMC feature and all these things. So that also, if you can tell us, like this, transferring data from S4 to DMC is okay, but what extra in DMC we can do with those data? Do we need to maintain some additional things that will help in that exhibition part kind of thing?
See, so yeah, so if we, okay, I will answer that your question. If you allow me, can I just finish it of how to
Yes,
create
yes.
one work center? Yeah, I will answer that one. Okay. So let's create one new works resource here. Okay. So let me just create one, and I will name that resource as a for an. So basically, yeah, I forget to tell you guys. So for this session, okay, I just having a scenario of manufacturing a bicycle. Okay. So I taken a scenario of discrete manufacturing where throughout this session we are going to create all the master data routings and everything with respect to this particular hypothetical situation, which is a company who is manufacturing a bike. Okay. So yeah. So for that, we need some work centers, we need some resources through which the help of that we can able to achieve our goal. So suppose like I'm creating a bicycle, so I need few stations, basically workstations or resources. With the help of that I can do this activity. Okay. So suppose the sources can be like so how I have uh, visualize it to showcase you this hypothetical cases. Like, so basically I will be having a 3 different work center, which will be like a frame assembly where the frames of the bicycle will be assembled. Okay. Then we will have one a different work center, which is a paint booth, a paint work center, where the painting of those frame or other components will be happening. Okay. And we will have one wheel assembly work center where the wheels, including the spokes and the rims are there, right, of that wheel will be assembled there. And then we will have a final assembly station where all other parts of the cycles are assembled all together. Okay. So for that scenario, okay, for the first work center, we thought about the frame assembly. Okay, so for that we need of tools basically to assemble these frames. Like one is a welding machine to weld that's okay. So for that, I'm creating one resource, and I'm just giving a name as an arc welder. Weld, okay. So yeah, and I'm gonna give an example how we can categorize a group into a different resource type also. So I'm going to give it, so in the shop floor, I'm assuming that I have multiple welding machines. So I'm giving a different, giving it a multiple, I'm naming it like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I've created one resource, which is arc weld 1. And I'm giving this description is arc welding. Okay. So if you see, so whenever we are, first and most important thing is your resource name. It should be always unique name. Okay, this is one thing. And then we have our, okay, so then next is description. You have to put the description, then the status. So whenever we are creating a new, always it will be on the status. Okay, enable status. We can change the status code with the plugin which I showed yesterday, that resource code status change. Okay. Then we have this particular process resource. Okay. So, okay, before going to this, I will let you know different other statuses which we have related to the resource. So one, we have, this is enabled. Okay. Basically, this particular resource is available and can be used in the productive environment. Okay. Second is the productive. Okay. That means this operator machine can, it's in production. Basically, someone is using, or it has been using on the shop floor. Okay. Then we have a disable. Disable is basically we are letting the, we are saying this particular resource is not longer available for use. Okay. Then we have schedule and unscheduled downtime. So whenever you have a planned downtime, you put this resource, maybe because of a maintenance thing, okay, it's going on, or for this particular, you have planned it. So you put this resource on the schedule down. Okay. Another reason maybe because of some unplanned, uncertain things happen with this resource. And so you put this resource, then you can change the status to unscheduled downtime, down basically. And yeah, this is another thing. And there's one more status code is unknown. Basically, when you basically then you're not able to use this particular resource because of the unknown reason. Basically, the operator, anyone doesn't know what happened this with this actually. It doesn't have any issue. It doesn't have any planned downtime. Okay, but somehow the operator is not able to use this particular resource because of the unidentified issue or anything. Okay, so that in that case, the operator can put this resource into a unknown status with the help of that plugin which I showed you yesterday from the operator pod. Okay. So these are the basic, I think, so five status codes which we can use. Okay. So basically, and this is also basically we are doing this. We also track our OE as well for the resource that we will discuss later during our second or the third module. Okay, but yeah, through this we will let the system know, okay, this resource is available or not available, and it is in a productive or not. Okay. Next is process resource.
So what is the difference between enable and productive?
Enable is like this system is available and you can use it. It is not being used, but it is healthy. It's available. Productive, it like someone is working on it, or somewhere it is being utilized. Some process is running, some operator is using to perform and to manufacture any quantity.
So that status will automatically update, or
so whenever you started a job, okay, on any resources, the status will get changed. Okay, and in the productive, else yeah, that is the way you will change the status from unable to productive. That will happen automatically. But for other things like to put into schedule down or unscheduled down, or to put the system in unknown or to disable, that you have to do manually through the plugins available, because system will never know whether you're going to have a scheduled downtime. Unscheduled downtime, you can automate it when you are having a shop floor integration. Okay, and unknown issues also, I don't know whether with the also it's possible. If you can integrate in such a way your system that anything whenever it is not available or anything, you can make the system know that okay, some issues happen but you're not able to identify. So it's up to how you're going to structure your shop floor system. Then that way also you can automate the unknown status as well. But for currently, if we have to put the system in other status apart from productive, you have to do it manually.
Okay, so generally when in normal scenario, when you create the resource, it will be in enable status, and when it will get, and when there is some job running, then it will change to productive. Once we done the job, then again it will be in enable status.
Moving the next field is process resource. So basically, this field is used to define whether a started SFC, basically when you are starting an SFC on this resource, is owned by the resource or the user, or by the user who are performing this operation on this particular. So basically, this is a so give an example. Like, so in a discrete manufacturing, what happened, like every whatever you are is like dedicated to one particular operator. This particular operator is dedicated to work on this particular kind of an operation on this particular resource. Whereas in the process industry, it is more about the resource. Okay, like there's one tank, some mixing is happening or some chemical formation is going inside the tank, that is related to that particular tank only. No other operators, like if I'm working right now, some other also came and check and do the inspection and all. It's not like I only have that job to check and everything. In the process, general process industry happens. Okay, so basically you are saying that when you are so by default it is always no. That indicate that that as the SFC which is started on this as user, okay, uh, is assigned to a user ID. Basically, it's okay. So basically, what means, like, so if I started this job on this particular resource, I'm the only one who is going to complete it. The resource will not, the system will not allow other person to complete the job. Okay. If it is of like if we don't want, if we have a scenario where okay, it doesn't matter if this is resource, if this particular SFC has started on this operation, it should complete on this operation, but anyone can come do this completion of the job, irrespective who is completing it. Okay, in that case, you can enable this one. So this SFC will be tied to the resource only, not with the or not along with the user. Okay.
Yeah, in discrete also, well, sometimes the production ongoing on the next shift.
Yes.
Okay, maybe it's a lengthy 8 or 10 hour cycle to produce SFC. So in that case, yeah, it cannot be the same person who can work on that resource.
No, but that in that case, so see, let's take scenario where one person, so basically one SFC went from multiple shifts. Okay, but during every shift, only one person in your scenario, I'm just like trying to understand. So in every scenario, only one person is working on that piece, right, throughout the shift. So
yeah,
if the shift and okay, he can just log out. So the system, that SFC will be available to other person as well, and the next shift came, the new person will start the SFC. If I've what I mean by that, when I say no other person can use this SFCs, means if I started the SFC, okay, and it's still running, and if you came and try to close or complete or do the sign off on that SFC, system will not allow, because to system it's still that I'm working on it. Okay. Once I did the sign off, okay, I didn't complete the job. I just did the sign off because I have to take some break or anything. Now the SFC is available. You can start it on it. Now, once you started, that system knows that you are the one who's working it right now. It will not allow me to start it until unless you did the sign off from that SFC.
Okay. And if you enable that, then multiple people can start SFC.
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, in this particular resource, yes. So basically, it means like but start will happen once only. Means like if you started, that's it. Like I cannot able to complete the job basically. So basically, start. It's not possible. Like I also started, you also started. Means the event start will happen once only. Either you do or I do. Okay. But completion part is there, right? Where you're doing complete and all that. Since you have started, you should complete that. If it is no, okay. But in case of yes, if you started, I can also complete it. The system will allow that functionality as well. Because we are saying this particular job is related to the resource, not to the person who's starting the job. Then we have the efficiency, which is to check the efficiency of the resource, and it is always measured in the percentage. Then we have maximum SFC in work. So basically, this is like you can put the count, like I want only 10 SFCs to be started on this resource, not more than 10 can have an active one work in process SFC. Okay, not more than 10. Okay. This is like immediately change the status. Like whenever you enable this, the resource status when you are changing from this plugin, right, to enable to schedule downtime, unscheduled time, or to disabling it from that particular plugin. Okay, the status will change immediately. Okay, else what will happen? Suppose like if you put a status as no. Okay, so that means if you are making any changes on it, okay, so the status will change only when the last what. So basically, you are working on an SFC, okay, and on that particular resource, and you made the change. So basically, that change will reflect only once the active SFC, which was what you are working, is completed. Means you complete the job, you did the sign off from there, whatever it is reason, okay. Then only the state will get changed to whatever you have selected, okay. If it is immediate, it will get change immediately, even your SFC is active on that particular resource.
Hey there, want to get good at digital manufacturing? Our SAP DMC course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP DMC. It's like a toolbox for managing production, from planning to execution and monitoring. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP DMC Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So generally, in business case, what status will use, immediate or?
I think it should be immediate if something unscheduled downtiming is happening and all, right? So we should like suppose if we have an integrated scenario and system identify like some issues there, it should immediately inform the system and make the change so that no other users starting the job on this, right? They starting the setup and all, but this ultimate system is like the next tool or resource they're going to use is not available, right? That for the real-time information to the operator, I think it's better to have this particular change immediately.
Okay, so let's say
feel,
that that SFC is already started, and there is an update to the system status get change. Okay. There's resource state, and then what happened? Like SFC is already in process, so it means they will not complete that particular part. Can't post account.
Yes. They will not able to because resource is not available, right?
No, but it's already in start status, so it will get cancelled or
no, hold. It will be your work will be in queue actually. It in the queue or hold it, as you understand. Basically, you will not able to process further on this particular resource. You have to wait until unless the resource is not it's up and running or in a enable or productive state. Then only you can work on it. Else, other scenarios like you can route to the different alternate resources. For changing these resources, okay, you can also use API as well, which yesterday I showed, right? That Business Hub API, Accelerator Hub API. So from there also they have this. So if you want to change it from other system apart from the DMC, that also you can do. Externally also you can do.
But here manually manage resource, you will not change the status, right?
Here you cannot do because I'm creating right now. Okay, but once I created, I can do the change as well from here, from the screen also. Let me show you that one as well. Next topic is the resource type. Okay. So resource type is basically like we'll have some resource type which we have defined already. And basically this is for grouping. So right now I've created one arc weld. Okay. So I might possible like for our scenario, we might have 3 or 4. Okay. So what we can do is like we can put all this resources in one group, arc welder. And then whatever changes you have to perform, anything you can do at the group level as well. Okay, so here you have the provision to do that. For currently, I will not do because next step we will create the group and then we assign it here. Okay, for the if you want to associate or link this particular resource which we are creating with your asset, basically on shop floor equipment. Basically, if you want to map it, you can use this one. So currently we don't have any equipment or assets created, so no data is coming here. Here you can assign the shifts. So basically you are saying this particular resource is valid from what date to, okay, and on which shift it will be available. It's morning shift, night shift, or the next morning shift, what is it? So that also you can assign.
Asset, right? So what is the difference between asset and we are creating a resource, correct? Asset is also kind of a resource only, right?
So see, asset. So when I said this, basically it's kind of a okay. So basically you have a shop floor. In the shop floor, you will have this item only. Okay, arc weld, you have it. But in system, you have to create a you have to create a twin of it. Okay, basically like you will create a mirror of it in the DMC, a placeholder basically in DMC, which will saying okay, this resource is basically this whatever we create in the DMC is representing the shop floor physical tool or machine. So that physical what the terms? One second. Like digital so in the shop this industrial automation. Okay, basically we always try to replicate or create a digital twin. Basically, like whatever present in the shop floor, we'll try to create a digital copy of it, right? So that we can map your physical component to your digital component, right? So in DMC also, so if you have a machine, you have to create a digital copy of it in the DMC, okay? And then see this resource is coming from your integrated system. So you want to make a link of it, okay? So basically this resource is a representation of the physical tool or machine available in your shop floor. that linkage you are putting here. That's it. You're linking it basically. That's it.
So what is what is the business case, or in which scenario we have to use, or we can skip this? And if we link it
If
or
you
not,
want
what is the
to,
advantage?
if you want to see, I'll give you the example right away only. Suppose this is your resource in the shop floor, okay? And you want to automate it. Basically, when I say automate it, basically like if anything goes wrong, you want to notify the operator that, hey, this is not working. You cannot, let's put the status to unscheduled downtime because this is not available. It's not in a good shape. Okay. So that information, you will do it from shop floor connectivity. And to do the shop floor connectivity, you have to create a linkage between your physical tool or machine to your digital resource or the equipment or tools which you are creating in the DMC. Okay.
So for that physical, that shop floor connectivity, you mean this is a mandatory?
Yes, if you want to link it, basically.
But you can link with the resource only, right? Why you need that asset to be created? You
are basically the terms is used in that way. It's not it's so basically for the shop floor, for you as a client, for the supervisor, your machine is an asset for you, right? That's the word it is used only. That's it. It's a word only. Basically, machine for a plant, okay, it will be always be an asset.
I think so. One thing I want to mention here: whenever we work in any manufacturing industry, also we will be creating work sectors, but those machines will be created as a equipment by PM team, plant maintenance team.
Yeah,
equipment. I think that is
equipment.
the same term.
Yes, equipment, tools. These are the same thing actually. Also, basically, yeah, I understand your question right now, Soil, what you mean by. So in this particular resource, basically resource we are saying is a place, okay? And in that place, we can have a multiple equipment, or can we have one-to-one mapping as well? Okay. So basically, if I have one-to-one mapping in the shop floor for this particular resource, means that space, I have one only tool or equipment. If that is down, I have to make sure that particular space also will be notifying the operator, okay, you cannot perform anything here because of the system is not available because of XYZ reason, maybe unscheduled downtime or some other reasons, right? So for that reason, if you want to implement you want to do the connectivity with your shop floor, and that particular resource or equipment is available in this particular resource, okay, a work center, basically. So then you have to link it, okay. So this is a place where you can link it with your resource. If you want to link your machine or equipment or tool with the resource, this is a place you have to do that.
So is there some connectivity with that plant maintenance part, or is not related to plant maintenance?
No, it is related to that. Without the plant production connector, you cannot connect your shop floor to the DMC. You need something in middleware, and that is production connector.
No, I mean plant maintenance. This asset part, this is something related to plant maintenance module, where they created this asset equipment and all these things, and that we can use it, or this is some specific data to DMC.
You can integrate your plant maintenance as well, but that will be custom developments. But that is in the roadmap of DMC. Maybe by 2025 last quarter, maybe they are planning to introduce few feature of it. Okay, but I need to I'm not sure about that as well, because that is what I saw in their roadmap. Okay. But that is also maybe changed.
So this asset that we have to create in DMC locally, or the asset that we have created in S4 in plant maintenance that can be transferred?
So equipments, tools, you can create in S4, you can transfer to DMC. Okay. Or if you want to create locally in DMC, just a replica or the mirror image of your physical assets, you can do in locally in DMC as well. We have used actually. So shop floor connectivity we did. Since right now equipment, as told you, right, PM is not available. That module is not yet integrated with DMC. For that we did custom development. Okay, but yeah, we have did actually. But basically, if you say it's in DM to shop floor to DM, and then the custom development for the S4. Not like it's not a standard out of box integration with PM and QM module as of now.
Okay.
But later they are in may come actually. So they are planning. So first I think they are planning on the QM part and then I think PM as well.
Okay, so QM is also not out of the box solution.
No, right now, no. Maybe by the end of this year, some feature may came, but I'm not sure about that as well. We need to check. But yeah, as of now, no.
Okay. Yeah, we need to discuss on that part because there's non-conformity in all this thing. If this is part of DMC and it's part of QM also, right? Then how do those will work? When we will discuss when we come to that part.
Yeah, non-conformance, you're not sending anywhere in as also non-conformance. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can discuss, but yeah, not available as of now. Okay, let's move forward. We have shifts basically.
I have a question. Can we assign the multiple resource for the same asset, or is it one resource only we can? Yeah.
1 second. You're saying
multiple resource we can assign for the same asset?
It doesn't make sense actually. How is it possible that your place is moving to two different assets? No. Vice versa, I think it's possible where your asset is assigned to multiple resources. Means your asset is assigned to this arc weld, assigned to paint board, W setting tool. That is possible. But why vice versa means you are saying
in arc weld itself we have a two resource, so we can assign the two resources for the same asset, is it?
okay. So what I'm saying, what you are saying is the same thing, I guess. So basically your space or resource will not be moving, right? What is the resource basically? It's a work center, and the work center is a dedicated place in a shop floor, right? I'm not sure like you can randomly or any day can change the work center place. I'm not sure about that. How
that is right. But we can assign only one asset here or multiple assets also we can assign. How it works in machine model?
I think it's is one-to-one mapping. Next parts actually. So we have shift assignments. We can assign shifts to them. Okay. Then we have your technical objects. Okay. So technical objects is basically you can define like where your asset is, like physical locations and all those information you can assign here. But basically the location of your asset, where it is, so that information you can have it here. Okay. Time-based auto assembly, I never did actually. So basically here you have to add manually the bin your informations actually. So like which bin is there and all. I never use it that part actually as of now. So I'm not much sure how functionally it will work in the DMC. But yeah, is this something related to your doing the assembly, auto assembly for your like if in that particular resources you have to do auto assembly, so what are the from which bin the locations, basically all the location information you have to mention here, how much quantity you have to do, how much you have to assemble, and all those things you have to configure here.
What is the meaning of bin here?
Bin is basically the Okay, bin is basically that I think that box where you have your components area, basically, like I think kitting process you know like a bin, what I say. This is basically try to understand the small area where your component is
You can keep
present.
inventory. Okay.
Yeah, inventory, a small, yeah, inventory, right. So yeah, that is a place where you're keeping your inventory and all those things. So I think this
is
will,
like integrated with TWMX.
yeah. Yes. More for more into that part actually. So I don't have much. We never use actually, so I didn't know much about it. This is also for the inventory related thing only. Okay. Here, if you want to define some attribute value for your OE related, okay, I want the target for this particular resource to be this much and all that, you can put the target values here for the OE purpose only. This is, you can use it. So for every business object, either shop order, material, routing, operation, you can create some custom data, some custom fields, and you can uh, collect some data against those fields. For that, we have one application called Manage Custom Data. So these are the different objects. Okay. Workstation, user is there, routing, resource, all those things they are there. So we are currently working on the resource. So these are the four fields are there. We can create our own as well. Like, let's give me that. It is added, okay. But here it will not come. I have to refresh it. Let me just copy the name. I think I missed one step here. Yeah. So actually, screen it was auto refresh is not there on most of the screens. Okay. So whenever any changes you are making on the fly, right, you have to make sure like you're refreshing the page, which I made a mistake earlier. So you can see here whatever we created the field, I can see that.
Can you again go to that manage custom fields?
Yeah.
So here you don't need to define anything like field length, data type, whether it can be a long text or nothing.
No.
So how, if I want to restrict that only numeric entries or any validations, how it will work?
No. It will be a kind of a free text field is there only. You can just put whatever you like. It's a free text actually.
Would it be used for reporting purpose? What is the significance of adding this custom data? Where we are going to use
it? So basically, like, you can see these are the informations available against the resources, right? These are the only fields where you can have data. But if you want to have certain, like, see, this one is there, right? These are there. So they are targeting, okay, for this particular resource, we are targeting to have a KPI. We are putting a target value for the KPIs, okay? So there's no other place where we can put that information in the system, okay? So what they did actually, they created a custom field, and here whatever the value you put, okay, that will be utilizing in the reporting in the background actually, okay? So they are using this field for the calculation of the OE and everything. Similar example I can give you for the in the order also we can create a custom fields, okay? So in order, if I say there's no fields right now available to have the customer sales order information basically. Some clients need that information as well in the system to check for which sales or basically relate for which sales order it is for this order actually. Okay, so in that case, you can create a custom field. You can store the data in that field and you can display in any report or any place where you want actually. So it's up to you, it's up to the client requirement, and it's basically the purpose of this is to give a flexibility to the developer or to the user that if something is not, if you want to store, collect, or view any data which is not available through the standard fields, you can create your own field, populate those data, and you can visualize anywhere you want. This data is also available for the reporting purpose as well. Yeah. Let me just quickly create this. Yeah, I think we have almost done everything. Just let me create this. So I can see my resource has been created with the name. Here you can see that the top the name. Here you can see the time on which it created and the last time when it was modified. Okay. At the top, there's an option to copy, delete this resource, and then that's it. We can see all the information which I have assigned here to this particular resource. Okay.
Here also the status field is grayed out. You said that we can change after created.
It's not allowing. Okay. Okay, maybe my bad. We cannot do here. I think from that plugin only we can do actually. So whatever change you do from the plugin, that information you can see here. But basically the status here, you can, but you cannot change. This whatever the change status is coming, you can see if I started working, the status will be showing as a productive, but yes, cannot change. I assume it we can do, but here not. I think work center I can do. 1 second. No. Yeah, sorry, I get confused with this one. So for the work center, we can do enable, disable is there. But for the resource, if you want to put the resource status in a different, then you have to use the plugin only to make the change.
Okay.
Or a service to make the change through the production process designer. Okay.
Okay.
Now let's try to understand how two things. We'll understand shift as well as the resource type. Let's first do the resource type. So as told, resource type is nothing but grouping the similar property or similar resources into one group. Okay. So what we're gonna do actually, we might create a multiple arc weld. So we will create a one group for this. We have a resource type is there. There's one default resource which has been created by the system on the plant creation. Okay. I will create the now I created the resource type. Okay. Now if I go back to the resource, here I can see two types are now coming. This is a default one. This is the one which we create. We can assign it to this. Okay. So this is how you do the assignment. It's just we are grouping that particular resource into one particular category. Okay. Next, let's go ahead and do the shift assignment. So for this one, we need to make sure we have a shift. Shift basically the plant shift, like what are the different, like can be possible that shift, the plant is running 2 shifts, 3 shift, or one single shift. Okay, so we should so also it's possible that particular resources are working or available for one shift only, or the next 2 shift, or maybe for the second shift only. So that possibilities are there. So to make sure like we are having this information as well, giving this information system as well, like this resource will not be available in the other shift. So for that we have to do this configuration as well. So here right now we don't have any shift, I guess. Yeah, we don't have created as of now. So we'll first go and create the shift.
So if we have created an S4, can we transfer that shift or we have to create separately with the same ID?
No, you can transfer the same shift. So basically, I think so shift. One second. So basically, there's a two type of shift in ERP, right? One is the capacity shifts and intervals, or one, right?
Right.
So capacity interval shifts you can directly transfer with the work center. Okay.
Okay.
That is easily, like that will happen through whenever you're doing the work center transfer. So this is a place we can manage our shifts. Okay. So same
But
feature.
that related to work centers, right? So how we can use it in resource? So the ERP shift that we maintain at work centers.
So see, in ERP, there's no concept of resource, but in DMC, okay, guys are getting confused. Okay, see, so we have, this is our ERP, or you can understand our S4, okay, and this is our DMC. So in the ERP, we have just work center. Okay. In the DMC, it is work center and resource both. If for the work center you don't have any capacity, there will be only one default resource, which will be the representation of the work center only in the DMC. Okay, with no capacity. And this no capacity means it will have no shift as well. Or maybe, I'm not sure about this part, but if you don't have any capacity, shift will be possible. I guess I have see that way. If you have no capacity, okay, that means in DMC, this resource will also be the same. It will be the work center only. Okay, so by default, always the DMC system create one resource, which is the work center itself. Okay, but if you have a capacities, then in that case, it will be having multiple resources. This will be the first resource, which is your default, which is like your real work center only. Okay, but if you have capacity, okay, if you have like two capacities, basically, so you will have this one resource, and along with that, you will have two more, which is resource 2 and 3. The naming convention will be same as the name of the work center. If your work center name is T, then it will be T1, T2, T3. That's it.
So if it is a 2 capacity, then it will be a 2 resource or 3 resource.
So basically, if it has 2 capacity, in the DMC, if you look into it, will be showing 3 resources. One resource is a default resource, which will be always created when you are transferring the work center. And the next 2 will be representing your capacity.
Okay, and next 2 resource, if I want to assign that resource type while transferring the data, how to do that? Means those 2 also will get created with the default resource type, or I can assign the resource type or map the resource type while transferring the data.
Yeah, that was your question basically. You want to understand what are the different activity which is specific to the specific to this particular DMC, or what are the data which are being transferred from the integrated system. The resource type is something which is only in the DMC. Okay, so that part you have to come and manually assign it here. Okay, that you cannot do it like from the integration actually.
Okay. So yeah, so that again, like if there are many work center, under work center there are many resource. So you have to do it manually for each resource to assign the resource type once the data get transferred from S4 to DMC.
Sorry, maybe I lost in between. Sorry.
Okay. What I mean is, see, there are a number of work centers, right? Under each work centers, there are a number of resources. So maybe count goes to somewhere 200, 500. Correct. So once we transfer the data from S4 to DMC, then for those 500 resource, we have to manually assign the resource type in DMC.
Yes. Or you can automate this part as well. You either do manually or automate this part. You create the resource type, same as the work center name or whatever, like visible to you, like how basically you can easily automate this event. So whenever your resource work center is downloaded, after that you can run a process, a logic, which will be assigning the work center resource type to this particular resources.
Okay, automate means you have to create this plugin and kind of things.
PPD, production process logic. Basically, that is all. Now the SAP is terming that as a no code, low code thing. So it's a very simple drag and drop logic. Yeah, this is how you do resource assignment we were talking about as shift assignment. So we will go and create one shift here. You can transfer shifts as well, but for now we are going to create a local shift. So I will name it shift A. This is just shift A. Category you can put is a user shift, the resource shift or work center shift, and we are creating for the resource. We'll make it resource shift. Okay, and yeah, this is right now we are creating locally. We'll make it as we will make sure it is disabled because we are not transferring it from the S4 or any other. Okay. And then you can assign the shift intervals. The shift intervals like valid from begin shift and all those shifts we can add. So like let's say it's a morning shift. So I'm starting it from 6:00 to 30 to next 2:30. Okay, this is our shift. So clocking they can start from 6:15, like suppose I'm giving, and the clocking should end from 6:30. Clock out they can start from 4:30 and can go till 4:35. I'm just giving a buffer of 15 minutes, so it's up to the clients how they want to do it. Okay, not and just random data I'm putting it here. Okay. Here you can assign whether it's labor assign actual day hai or shift start date hai and shift end day hai. Let's keep it actual only. Okay. And then so basically labor assignment on this, what is actual day shift start date on this means is like basically actual day is like the labor time will be logged for the actual day of the that the day they actually worked on. Okay. And this is at the shift start and this is when the shift ends actually. That is the labor assignment. Let's go with here you can add the break as well. Okay.
Sorry, not getting that labor assignment. What exactly means?
Okay. See, so Labor assignment is basically specify that the day the system log the shift time to when the shift spends. Okay. So like actual day is a default that always you have it. That means you can log the labor time to the actual day of the labor occurs. Okay, when it is actually the labor is working on it actually kind of it. Shift start day, it's like mostly we keep it that actual day. Okay, it's I never, as of now I've never used the rest to like shift start day or shift end day. Okay, but what the shift start day is for the logging all the labor time to the day the shift starts. At that time you're doing this labor starting and all this you're doing. And at the shift end, what is you logging all the labor time? Basically, you're logging all the labor time when the shift ends actually. Before
Okay,
that,
got it.
you are not doing. But we keep it at actual because that time, whenever you're recording or logging the time at the real time actually. It's not like you're waiting the shift to end or and all. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the start you're doing. It's whenever they are doing, we are logging it. Let's talk about the break. So you can define two types of break here. One is the meal break and the rest break. Like suppose we like to give them a meal break of at 11 for 30 minutes. Oops, no, sorry, 11. And it ends at 30. Okay, this is our meal break. I can add one small break of 15 minutes as well. So this is how you can assign the breaks. Okay, this is the validity information you have put it. Okay, and I didn't add this one. So validity, whenever you're creating, okay, it should always be started before the creation date. So it will be valid from tomorrow. And let's keep the date as long as possible. Okay. Here, if you want to override the day shift information also, that also you can do. Means this is a shift information you day, but if you want to override like, okay, no, on Tuesday, this shift start end day should be different. Actual break should be different time. So that also you can do. Basically, you can do at the day level as well. Okay. For now, I'm just keeping it straightforward only,
Yeah,
but you
one more
can do
question.
that.
One more
Yeah.
question. So, can we assign that factory calendar like for the plant holidays or kind of things?
Yes, see that feature is there. So you can upload all the holidays in DMC. So it will be reflecting as well. So that
So,
we will discuss in our Rio session actually. So for the Rio, all these things are mandatory. Like without all this information, you cannot plan and schedule your job, right? Because you don't know whether the system is not aware whether today is holiday or how much resource will be, whether user will be available and what shift they are working and all those information we need to do before we really start with the Rio. So that part we will cover in that module. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not typically a benefit of implementing SAP DMC? Option A, increased production efficiency. Option B, improved quality control. Option C, enhanced supply chain visibility. Option D, reduced employee creativity. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at digital manufacturing? Our SAP DMC course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP DMC. It's like a toolbox for managing production, from planning to execution and monitoring. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become a SAP DMC Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.